1, 2. ABC 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2. Are we live? Are we live? I believe we are live, but we'll wait for more people to hop in and just the morning routine. Driving around, getting coffee, and when more people hop on, I'm gonna discuss these clown comments, and I'll reply to well, not to all of them, that's impossible, but I'll reply to all the ones that made it to my YT Studio app. How about that? Yeah. Let's wait for more people to hop on, huh? Let's wait for more people to hop on. Then I'll pull out my second phone. Then I'll reply to the clown comments, or I'll break it down, or I'll explain it or something, how Doordash works, or how gig economy works. With the internet and all the smartphones we have, the smartphone has made people dumber. I do have two phones. I need my coffee first, though. I need my coffee first. The first one I'm gonna dissect or break it down is the cheap-ass Doordash customer shorts. Cheap-ass Doordash customer shorts. Short video. But I'll drive to Starbucks. And when more people hop in, then we'll talk, Alright. What's good, what's good? Thanks for joining, fam. I'll wait for like 10 people to hop in, then we'll talk. I don't want to talk with like 1, 2 people. I do it all, man. I work with 8 apps. Currently, I'm doing me. I need to go to Starbucks. I need to go get something to eat. Then I might just go home and take a nap and let the money flow in. I'm just kidding. I usually take about 5 hours to get ready, I don't do makeup or anything. It's just my morning routine, I do Uber Eats, I do Amazon Flex, I do Doordash, I do Grubhub. I used to do Lyft and Uber. I do rideshare, taxi. I do roadie. The only one I haven't done yet is Shift, GoPuff, dog walking apps. Let's wait for more people to hop in. I didn't announce this live till like 5 minutes ago. It's my style, I'm still learning how to sit out of front of my laptop and do like a StreamYard or something, where I can share like other videos and we can like discuss it and stuff, more of a traditional live stream. But yeah, man, just been busy with all the stuff in my life lately. What is it? 12:54 p.m. local time, so I'm guessing it's 2:54 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Maybe people will hop on like in 10 minutes, when they get off that lunch rush. It's usually pretty dead from 3 to 5 p.m. on the East Coast. I try not to reply to clown comments, if I do, it's some sort of smart ass reply, thanks for 25 million views. Thanks for boosting my algo, or just thanks, or or just or the laughing emoji. It's impossible to reply to like 1,000 comments a day, unless you have somebody to do it for you, which I don't. I actually go back to my YT Studio and change the settings to allow all comments now, Swift. Oh man, East Coast is dead. Sorry to hear that. Jonathan, you're live. Look out those bozo orders. Nah, man, the clowns, they don't hop on my live, they're afraid to get roasted or something. I don't know. I don't have enough subscribers yet, or I haven't made it to the gig economy radar yet. I'm still whatchamacallit, still underground content, gig economy content creator. I don't know if there's such thing as an underground gig economy content creator, but people haven't talked about me enough yet for me to be on the gig economy content radar, you know. But that's alright, we'll make it there someday. I don't think there's gonna be any clowns hopping on my live, but the purpose of this is to I'm gonna reply to these comments live, you know, and you guys can break it down for me too, you know. Apparently a lot of people still don't know how DoorDash works, you know. This applies to DoorDash customer, DoorDash drivers, and people that don't even use DoorDash. You know. My mom called me. Hello, hello. Mic check 1 2, screen check 1 2. You guys still hear me? My mom called me. Hello? Smash the like button. Can you guys still see me and hear me? Every time I go live, somebody always calls me. You know? Need to give my mom my second number. Screen check, mic check, screen check, mic check. First thing first, I need my Starbucks. You know, I ran out of Cafe Du Monde at home. Good. Mic check good. Screen check good. All right. Sorry, I got distracted by my mom's call. Sorry. What is it? All right. First thing first, to DoorDash. This is DoorDash customer PSA. Most drivers only get paid $2 per delivery. So despite all the fees you're paying, you know, $40 for a $20 McDonald's order, the DoorDash drivers usually only get $2 for that delivery plus tips. If there's a peak pay, they might get $4. You know, but it's anything from $2 to $4. You know, if they're lucky, $5. But on I would say half of the time is $2, and 30% of the times is $3, and the rest might be $4 or $5. $5 if they're really really lucky. If it's like a winter's, you know, if it's a blizzard or you know, torrential rain or something, then they might the pay might be $5. So this is a DoorDash customer PSA. The DoorDash drivers or Dasher only get $2 for your to deliver your food. Let me get my Starbucks.
Thank you for choosing Starbucks. My name's Mason. What can I get started for you?
Hi there. Let me have 5 shots of espresso with 5 pumps of white mocha, iced in a grande cup.
You said in a grande cup?
Yes, sir.
Alrighty, go ahead and pull forward. 535 for your
Thank you, sir.
No problem.
Alright, DoorDash PSA, that should only get $2 per delivery, despite what you're paying for your order, you know. Alright, let me pay first, then we'll go to DoorDash PSA number 2. And I only accept good paying orders. That's why I can afford nicer things in life, you know. Yes, please. Thank you, sir. Got any DoorDash orders in there? Any Uber Eats order?
I have no clue. Hold on. I gotta go around that corner.
I'm going live on my YouTube to discuss about DoorDash.
Thank you for your service and information.
I think he's busy, but that's all right. Let's get to our DoorDash PSA number 2. PSA number 2. Hold on, let me get my coffee first. Thanks, sir. All right, we got my favorite drink. Let's get out of this drive-through before, you know, people get all mad. I gave the guy $2. He's busy, that's why he didn't say thank you, but I'll get to number 2 once I find a place to park her. All right, DoorDash customer PSA number 2. The Dasher does not pack your order. I would say 90 to 95% of the times the DoorDash does not pack your order. I mean, they can check and stuff, but you know, I know for a fact McDonald's you know, just seal up everything, and whatever they give you, that's what you get. So that if one item is missing, if your drink is missing, if it's from like McDonald's, then it's usually not the Dasher's fault. If it's Taco Bell, then it's 60% Taco Bell's fault, 40% the driver's fault, you know. As a Dasher, you have to look at the order. You have to, there's a way in the app that you can check to see what they have. If they have a combo, usually that means that it comes with a drink, you know. I would say 90% of the time it's not the Dasher or the DoorDash driver does not pack your order. Their main job is to get your food from the restaurant to your house. So if something is missing, it's usually the restaurant's fault. 90% of the time. 90% of the times. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. My wife still have my AirPods. DoorDash customer PSA number 3. Man, what is the number 3 PSA? Oh. Okay, Dasher or DoorDash delivery drivers, DoorDash drivers are not DoorDash's employee. They're 1099 contractors, you know. DoorDash drivers are not DoorDash employees. So as a contractor, the Dasher has the right to decline any clown orders. I.e., in example, 5 miles for $2. That's a decline. What's good, Pedro? Thanks for hopping on my live, man. Pedro DoorDash Santiago. I just joined his live last night. Awesome live, man. Love the energy, love the vibe. I admire your live stream, man. Anyway, I'm getting back to my PS DoorDash customer PSA. DoorDash drivers are not DoorDash's employee. They're contractors. So nobody's holding a gun to their head to take anything, you know. And my advice to new Dasher is don't take any $2 for 5 miles. You're gonna lose money in the long run. Your chance of getting tipped after or getting a cash tip, you know, cash dinero, you know, your chance of getting a cash tip is about 5%. Very slim. Very slim. At best 7%, but very slim. You're gonna get a cash tip. Most Dasher tell me they get about 2 or 3% of cash tips out of 100 delivery orders, you know. What else do I want to tell DoorDash customer, man? Okay. Why does your food take so long to arrive? Okay. Okay, there's a few scenarios. Okay. Scenario 1. DoorDash is trying to be slick and they stack your order with a no tipper. They would stack a $10 tipper with a no tipper. and you happen to be the father of the two. So that's why they deliver to the no tipper first, and then they deliver to the good tipper. That's scenario number one. Scenario number two, it could be after 10 p.m. or it could be at a fast food with a staffing shortage. Thanks, Pedro. Be safe out there, man. Love your life, man. Great vibe. Scenario number two, okay, if it's like Taco Bell or fast food place, staffing shortage, all this COVID shenanigan, you know, they would close the lobby, so it's drive-through only. And as a Dasher or Uber Eats driver, we're not allowed to walk up to the window and get your order. We have to line up through the drive-through, and sometimes that can take up to 40 minutes from the time they get from the start of the drive-through to get your food. 40 minutes. So that might be another 10-15 minutes to your house. So that's why it takes so long. Okay, that's scenario number two. Scenario number three, some restaurants don't start the order until the Dasher or Uber Eats driver show up. You know, because there's so many no tippers. Yes, sir. Be safe out there, Pedro. You said you were out or something. I thought you were, but is it snowing in St. Louis, Pedro? Alright, what else? Oh yeah, you guys can leave in the comments on why it's taking so long, all my fellow Dasher. And then here's DoorDash PSA to the new Dasher, new DoorDash drivers, okay? To new Dasher, okay. I said this many times, but I'm gonna say it again, you know? Rule number one, if you're in a small market, you know, small town, population 20,000, 10,000, whatever. If you're in a small market, try to aim for $1 per mile. And minimum order $5, $6, I guess. If you're in the medium market, you know, Denver, St. Louis, KC, Columbus, Cincinnati, you know, medium. Not like LA or San Francisco, medium market. Try to aim for like $1.50 per mile. Minimum order $7, you know, somewhere around there, give or take, you know. If you're in a bigger market, in a baller market for food delivery, you know, LA, San Francisco, New York City, try to aim $2 per mile, and a minimum order $8 or $9, you know, give or take, you know. Yeah, what's good, bro? Oh yeah, the clown's hopping in. Yeah, man, you guys are welcome to leave clown comments, and I'll reply to them, you know. But I'm doing the DoorDash PSA first, then I use my second phone and read all the clown comments on my shorts, you know. What's good, CP? All right, DoorDash PSA to new Dasher number 2. Okay, if you already have a car, that's awesome, okay? But try to get something that's fuel efficient, you know, like a hybrid. Like a Tesla, I'm not sure about that, you know. I don't know too much about Tesla. I know when you have to replace the battery, it's gonna be like more expensive than buying a new Tesla. So I don't know much about electric cars or Tesla. So PSA number 2 for Dasher is try to get a vehicle that's fuel efficient, you know. Toyota Corolla, Honda Civic, Toyota Prius, something that's good on gas. And if you already have like an old beat up car, that's the best thing, you know. Hyundai Elantra, of course. You know, if you have like a car that's worth like $1,000, like a 2000 Honda Civic, 2000 you know, year 2000 Toyota Corolla, that's probably the best the best vehicle to go dash or food delivery, you know. Okay, all right, let's read the comments then. Chevy Suburban? Nah, man, I don't think so. That thing gets what, 12 mpg or 15 max, you know. You're gonna lose money with a Chevy Suburban or full F-150, my friend. All right, my most popular video is the cheap ass DoorDash customer. John Gotti. All right, let's read to the let's go to the comments, huh? Decline. That's a decline. Decline. That's a decline. Walmart and DoorDash. Trent McManus. Trent McManus. What did he say? I don't understand the recent trend in tipping before receiving service. Okay, I'll cut it out there. I wouldn't say it's a trend or anything. I'm just saying with DoorDash, it's very hard to change the tip after the delivery. You have to like call support or customer service or email them. That's why as a dasher we prefer the tip up front. With Uber Eats, I'm not sure how it works on the customer side, you know. With Uber Eats, it only shows the expected tip. So with Uber Eats, I think you can tip after the delivery is dropped off, you know. I haven't used the DoorDash customer app as a customer in about 3 years or so. But I know with DoorDash, it's very hard to change the tip, you know. So if you put it at 0 and you want to tip after the delivery, you have to call support or something. I think so. I think that's how it works. So it's very hard to change the tip afterwards. That's why Dash only take tipped orders. With Uber Eats, I think it's different. Okay. All right, that's the reply to McManus, I guess. What's his name? Trent McManus. He said he don't understand why you need to tip before. Okay, with DoorDash you need you have I mean, as a dasher I only take tipped orders. Yeah, I don't take no tip orders. I'm not risking my 5% chance of getting tipped after delivery or getting a cash tip. Maybe even less than 5%. All right. Okay, Jake Small. I don't know if he's being serious or what, you know. Jake Small said, I don't know, man. I accept every order and still average 20 to 30 an hour. I don't know about you, Jake Small, but I don't think any dasher out there that accept every order make good money. And I'm happy to debate anybody on that theory. Any dasher out there that's been doing like 2,000 deliveries that accept every order, my guess is they average about $15 per hour. Unless you, I don't know, dash in Beverly Hills or I don't know, some super high-end neighborhood, you know, where there's never a $2 order. But 99% of the time, anybody that accepts every order doesn't make much. That's a proven fact. That's right, perfect nails. So Jake Small, I don't know if he's a real dasher or he's just a troll or clown, you know, Jake Small. So this is the reply to my most viewed video, the cheap ass DoorDash customer. Rejected. That's a decline. Decline. That's a decline. Decline. That's true. Perfect nails. Yeah. High-end neighborhood doesn't always equal to good tips, you know. My favorite is actually middle class and upper middle class. I don't mess with lower class, low income, and I don't mess with super high end, you know. I like middle class and upper middle class. All right, let's go to the next one. So Jake Small, I challenge you to do 1,000 delivery with accept every orders, and I want to see your earnings, Jake Small. What's good, Karen? Karen Yasat. Okay. All right. Who else? Okay, Shinto 4 weeks ago said for a $20 order, there's a $13 service fee, and then you tip. Ask Uber for the money. I just stopped using the app. Haha. Okay. So I guess he's trying to make me feel bad by saying he's not using the app. Well, fun fact, I work for a different app. So, you know, if you don't use DoorDash, I can drive Lyft or Uber, or I can deliver Amazon Flex, whatever, you know. But, and by with these cheap ass clowns that decide not to use the app. I thank you guys. I thank all the clowns that don't tip to stop using the app. You guys do the Dash a big favor. Please, all the non-tippers, just go pick it up yourself, man. Just go pick it up yourself. Walk there, take the bus there. Go cook your own food. You guys would do us a big favor. Thank you. Yes, Karen Yasat. All right. So they're complaining about all the fees. Okay. Food delivery is a luxury, You don't have to leave the house, and it shows up at your door. If you don't want a tip, just go pick it up yourself. It's not your right, It's not like you can't be expecting first class service for coach tickets, airplane tickets. That's the analogy, I guess. So if you complain about the fees, just go pick it up yourself, man. All right. So that was the reply to Shinto, whatever. Okay, Mr. Fox. Okay, this is not a clown comment. This is a fact. Mr. Fox said anyone that has a high acceptance rating is obviously doing charity. That's 100% correct. If you have like a 90% acceptance rate, 100% or 80, you might be doing charity, Meals on Wheels. And this ain't Thanksgiving, man. This is it's January. It's about Valentine's Day. This ain't Meals on Wheels, man. So Mr. Fox got it right, I mean, there's a lot of $2 McDonald's orders out there. I don't recommend any Dasher to accept those. And by declining those $2 orders, you're doing your fellow Dasher a favor. You're helping out your fellow Dasher by declining $2 orders. Let me repeat myself. You're doing the fellow Dasher Uber Eats driver a favor by declining $2 orders. Because Doordash gonna up the pay. They're gonna up the pay, All right, who else? Oh man, that's like 1,400 comments. Okay, synchronicity from 3 months ago. Another reason to reject those orders is because those are the type of customer to give you a low rating no matter what. 100%. I agree 100%, Usually the no tippers are full of trouble, They will claim they never got the food or missing some items, and they will give you a 1-star rating. I got that happen to me when I first started to Dash again. It was like at 1 a.m. at night, and the apartment was not well lit, and I'm pretty sure she gave me a 1-star rating, and she was a no tipper. For some reason I made a rookie mistake. I first started dashing like back in 2016, but I only did for like a month or two. I never vlogged about it because at the time Doordash was pretty slow in 2016. So by taking the no tip orders, your rating's gonna drop and you might get deactivated because they claim they never got the food and all that, Don't do it, fam. New Dasher, do not take $2 orders. All right, let's read comments. Oh yeah, Perfect Nail said non-tippers are intentionally difficult. True. CP Trading. I just had a 175 DD order pop up. Not today. Take the bus there, bozo. I eat those $2 orders. I don't blame you, Uber slave. To Keem Hilton, let's talk about $2 Uber Eats order. Yeah, man, don't take anything lower than 5, 6, at least $1 per mile in small market. In big city, $2 per mile, The no tippers are full of trouble, man. I used to be like back in the 2000s, the 90s, you know, some people like, you know, eat the food and they get a strand of hair and they put it in the bottom of the food and they're like, there's some hair in my food and try to get a refund, you know. But I think those kind of incidents kind of stop now with all the CCTV cameras around, you know. Usually the no tippers are full of trouble, you know, try to get you deactivated, try to get you in trouble. Don't mess with the no tippers, fam. All right. Straight Good King TV, what's good? Sabai. I think you're Laotian, right? I'm Vietnamese, but what's good? What's good, my Southeast Asian brother? I think Sabai is Laotian, yeah. Junior Smile, I've been destroying them trolls in the comments lately. Yes, sir. Thank you, my friend. Junior Smile, I appreciate it, man. I can't reply to 1,000 comments a day. It's just impossible, you know. But anyway, they help my views, you know. I'm not complaining, and I don't let them get to me. If anything, they just help me with the YouTube algorithm, you know. So thank you, trolls. I really appreciate you. Oh, man. All right. Let's read more comments. No Town, what's cracking? No Town. Brandon, do you do Uber Eats? Yes, I do, and I do 7 other apps too, 8 apps total. What state? Colorado. Brandon Gutierrez. Jonathan K. Look out for Bozo orders. Always, my friend. Swift, I'm out right now on East Coast. It's dead for me. Sorry to hear that, Swift. January is pretty slow. It's gonna pick up with Super Bowl, maybe a Pro Bowl. It's gonna pick up. Just be patient. Smash the like button. That's what Jonathan says. Yeah, please smash the like if you just joined. Malco, hey bud, how are we today? I'm good, man. Just starting my day with some coffee, and after this we might go get some breakfast, lunch. We might do some you know, mukbang or something, and then we'll log on, you know. That's the good thing about working on your own schedule, you know. You work on your own time. You don't have to answer to no boss, to no watch, no clock, you know, no alarm. That's why I'm doing this, you know. I was taking home 6K a month doing nails, you know. Doing nails, perfect nails. Yes, I'm Vietnamese. In the summer, I was bringing home 6K a month doing nails. That's take home pay. But I quit that to go do this, you know. So you guys can call me a broke ass or whatever all you want, you know, all the trolls out there. But I don't know what you're talking about, man. Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. My wife bought me that. I love that sound from TikTok. Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. Man. I quit my 6K a month job to go do gig economy full time because I enjoy it, you know. I love it. I love being my own boss. I don't like, you know, I don't like the competition between my fellow workers, you know. I mean, I'm not a step over by a step on by any means, you know. I'm just a nice guy, you know. I'm not, when I'm working, I'm not there to like stab people's back or talk, you know, smack behind people's back. I just do my own thing, you know. And when people see you, like, some people take your kindness for weakness. I think that's the expression, you know. So like, I don't work well with other people sometimes, you know, especially the ones that try to take advantage of you, you know. But I'm not stupid by any means, you know. Sometimes I know they're taking advantage of me, but I you know, I just play stupid. I play dumb, you know. How many hours a day did you work when you did nails? I did like 11-hour days, 6 days a week. I was taking home like 6K in the summer, like in May, June, July. I was pretty slow. Some nail techs make 10K a month. That's take home, you know. If you're really fast and you know how to do acrylics and all the design, you can make 10K easily a month in the summer, you know, easily. But I'm not there yet. I'm a novice. I'm a beginner when it comes comes to doing nails. But you know, just for a slow guy like me, a slow nail tech, I was doing 6K, you know, and I quit that job to go do gig, because I don't know, I just didn't like it, you know. Thank you, Straight Good King TV. Yeah, man, I don't let the haters get to me, man. If anything, they just help me out, you know. The Uber slave said, "Is real estate career ever crossed your mind?" It has. Actually, I started a realtor class online in the year 2016. But at the time, I was going through, I wouldn't say a mental breakdown, not like Britney Spears or anything, but I was just going through a lot, you know. I broke up with the ex-girlfriend, and, you know, got some family issues, you know, like, I guess in a way I was kind of lonely or suffering from depression or something. I don't know. I was going through some tough times, mentally, emotionally, you know. So I couldn't concentrate on finishing my my realtor class online, you know. And then I just sold my condo for cash, you know. If I remodeled the condo and put it up for sale, I could sell the thing for 155K, but I sold it for cash for 125K. I bought the condo for 55K in 2010 and sold it for cash for 125K in 2018. One bed condo in Denver. But yeah, like in the year 2017, 2018, I was going, you know, some tough times, emotionally, mentally, I don't know, you know. So I couldn't focus. That's why I moved to Dayton, Ohio for a few years, you know, to get my head straight, you know. Or maybe I was going through that Uber shenanigan, you know. I got deactivated by Uber with the background check. I don't know. But that was the past, you know. But I didn't have a mental breakdown like Britney Spears or anything, you know. I didn't shave my head or, you know. Yeah, so I might be looking to become a realtor again, you know. But being a content creator is my dream, you know. All right, let's read some more comments. Denver, Colorado, Denver Tech Center, DTC. Arita. Yeah, you know, sometimes you make more money, but you're not happy, then, you know, there's no point, you know. I'd rather make like $500 less, $1,000 less per month, but feel happy, you know. Then, you know, make a lot of money and don't feel happy. I'd rather take the latter, you know. Money is not everything, fam. I'd rather make enough to pay the bills and feel happy and feel like I have a purpose than, you know, make a lot of money and not happy with myself. Yeah. What's the biggest tip you ever received? Okay. $180 in 2010 as a food delivery driver, big catering order. $900 order. Tip was 180 in the year 2010. I was working as a food delivery driver at a Chinese restaurant, a W-2 employee. Biggest tip ever was a bartender. I made 600 in 8 hours as a bartender. I used to bartend for 2 years. Yeah, I made some crazy money as a bartender too, in Denver. I think it was $600 in 8 hours. I hop in the bar like at 8 p.m. walk out the front door at 5 a.m. So 9 hours. Yeah, 9 hours. Yeah, 9 hours, $600 cash as a bartender. That's the most I ever made in one day. No, that's not the most. The most in one day was with Uber. Driving Uber in the year St. Patrick's Day 2014. St. Patrick's Day 2014 with Uber. $750 in 13 hours. St. Patrick's Day 2014. Was that New Year's? With Uber, no. With Uber on New Year's, I didn't actually start driving till like 11 p.m. My first day with Uber was December 30th, 2013. And at the time, I didn't realize that you can make bank on New Year's Eve, you know. At the time in 2013, Uber was just like, you know, what is Uber? Oh, bartender? No, it was some Vietnamese concert. It was some Vietnamese concert, yeah. I was working at a Vietnamese bar, yeah. Yeah, there's some Uber drivers that make $1,600 in one day on New Year's Eve. I think that was in Vegas. So New Year's Eve is the Super Bowl for Uber drivers, Uber Lyft drivers. So the most money I ever made in one day was $750 St. Patrick's Day 2014. Most money I ever made per hour was probably that bartending thing, you know. 9 hours, $600 cash. Joshy G. $1 grand as a DJ. Of course, man. DJ makes the big bucks, man. What's his name? The one that plays in Vegas? Calvin Harris. He gets like $1 million a show, right? Calvin Harris or something. You know, like the top DJ. But that's on another level, you know. That's awesome, Joshy G from South Carolina. Thanks for hopping in, CP Trading. Thank you, thank you. Okay, the biggest tip I ever got was from Uber, like just 3 months ago in Dayton, Ohio. I already told you guys the story, but I'm gonna say it again, okay? Long story short, the guy forgot his 4-digit PIN with Uber. With Uber, sometimes you require a 4-digit PIN, you know, to prevent fraud or whatever. So the guy forgot his PIN. He was drunk as fuck. It was at 3 a.m. It was cold in Dayton, Ohio. I picked him up, and he forgot his PIN. So I was like, "How about we do this ride off the app? You know, like a personal ride." So he's like, "Take me to the ATM. Whip out two $50 bills." I'm like, I insisted that I only take $20, but he keep on insisting that I take the $100. Only drove him like 5 miles back home, you know. So it's like $100 tip for like 10 minutes, you know. So that was the biggest tip I ever got recently, you know, as an Uber driver. What else? I think I covered everything, right? Oh, let's read some more clown comments. Okay. So apparently my most popular videos are the shorts, you know. The most popular is the cheap ass Doordash customer. Cheap ass Long Island Dasher. Thanks for hopping on my live, friend. What app do I make the most money on currently? Per hour, I would say it's Amazon Flex, Long Island Dasher. Please subscribe to my fellow gig economy worker, YouTuber, Long Island Dasher. So my most popular videos are mostly shorts. Cheap ass Doordash customer. Doordash declined itself. That was from my TikTok. I re-uploaded it. Side hustle with side hustle. That one doesn't get a lot of comments. I only get a lot of comments on the negative shorts, you know. And then this one was just by accident. How to eat nigiri sushi, you know. It was like a 7-second video, but it got like 100 views like in 2 days. That was by accident or something. And then Doordash declined, 70K views. And I used to drive that blue Amazon van for a year. Then a live Amazon delivery driver. That one didn't get any clown comments, you know. The clowns only come into the negative videos, but you know, it is where it is. Thank you, clowns. And this Doordash ride along, I pay a lot of money for the Google ads just to get myself on the map, you know. Because I started out this channel with the Amazon delivery driver videos, and then Amazon Flex videos, and then I was doing like food review, Amazon unboxing. I was like all over the place until like 2 months ago. I didn't really start doing Doordash videos till like 2 months ago. So I pay like $100 for Google ads or something for like, I don't know, 5K views, 10K views. It's helping out, I guess. But my most popular videos are the shorts, you know. I kind of spaced out. All right, let's read some more comments from you guys. Drunk people be really generous. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. They can be the best thing ever or the worst thing ever. They can be violent as an Uber driver. They can puke in your car. Or if you're a female driver and you have a drunk male passenger, that can be bad news. I don't recommend female drivers to drive after 8 p.m. You know, it's bad situation. You know, drunk guys are a bunch of assholes. You know, put it that way. So if you're a female driver, yeah, don't drive late night. You know, it's gonna be bad news. But if you do, make sure you have something to protect yourself. You know, that's all I'm gonna say. But for male drivers, you know, the money is great at night. You know, at 1:45 a.m. with the surge. Back in the day, there was surge multiplier. You know, 5x, 6x. You know, normally if it's a $20 ride and it's on a 6x, that's 120 right there for like a 20-mile ride. And if there's like a big winter storm or, you know, a blizzard ripping through, it could be 10x. I got a 10x ride one time, but the customer only went 6 miles. It was $56 for 6 miles, you know. That was during the blizzard like 5 years ago in Denver. Yeah, they shut down the airport that day. So there was no airport ride. It was a 10x for 6 miles. $56 was my cut, was my pay. So Uber and Lyft got rid of the surge multiplier. With Lyft, they call it prime time. With Uber, they call it surge, you know, surge multiplier. Yeah, driving Uber, it takes a different kind of creature, you know. It's, I mean, 99.99% of the times it's safe, but, you know, the very slim chance something bad happens to you know. There's a lot of carjackings in Chicago. Recently there was one in my old hometown, Dayton, Ohio. I mean, not hometown, but I used to live there for 3 years. Carjackings, some dumb teenagers try to go for a joyride and just carjack people, you know. Okay. Yeah, Amazon Flex is the best pay per hour Long Island Dasher. Sometimes you can make up to $60 per hour. I mean, granted, it's only like 1 hour or 2 hours, but you know, if you take the Whole Food blocks on surge, sometimes you can make up to $60 per hour in 1 hour, maybe 2 hours, you know. So the Amazon Flex Whole Food blocks are usually like 2 hour blocks or like 1.5 hour, you know. They're very short blocks, but the pay is super high, you know. Oh, Amazon Prime now, delivering Amazon grocery, those are very lucrative as well. Sometimes you can make up to $45 or $40, as low as $20 per hour, as high as like $40 per hour for a 4 hour block. So you can make up to $160 for 4 hours with the Amazon Prime now, delivering. It's kind of like delivering pantry stuff for Amazon Prime. Yeah. Thank you, Long Island Dasher. I'm not a gig worker rookie by any means. You know, I first started driving Uber in 2013, December 2013, but I didn't get into vlogging until like a year ago. You know. Thanks to the pandemic, you know, I just never had the confidence to make YouTube videos, but now I do. I mean, back in the day, I was watching Uber Man in Oklahoma City. I mean, you know, he was a knowledgeable guy, Uber Man from OKC, Oklahoma City. I think he started doing YouTube videos in 2014 or something. He's a Uber driver. Thank you, Long Island Dasher. So with rideshare, I got like 12,000 rides under my belt. With food delivery, I got like maybe 2K, 3K deliveries between Uber Eats, Grubhub, Doordash. I got deactivated a few times because not for low ratings. It's just I never took a trip for like 6 months, you know. Yeah, so I've been doing gigs since 2013, you know. So like the gig economy has there's a lot of ups and downs, you know. There's gonna be very slow times where you don't make shit, you know, like maybe 10 bucks an hour if you only work with one app. That's why I preach about multi-apping, you know. Sign up for as many apps as possible. Sign up for everything. Uber Eats, Doordash, Grubhub, Lyft, Uber, Amazon Flex, Roadie, Shipt, Instacart, dog walking, TaskRabbit. Sign up for everything, and you know, just do 1 gig a month just to keep the not a month, 1 gig every 6 months just to keep the thing active, you know. So like maybe it's like 3 p.m. and there's no food delivery orders. You can take 1 Lyft ride at 3 p.m. You know, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be safe, you know. Or you can do a 1 Amazon Flex block, you know, every 6 months or so if you don't enjoy doing package delivery. You know, you can do 1 Instacart order, like a small order if you're not good at grocery shopping. I suck at it, you know, just to keep your account active, you know. So when one industry is slow, like food delivery is slow, maybe Uber or Lyft is busy, or maybe Amazon Flex is busy, you know. So always you always have something to do if you sign up for a lot of different apps, you know. All right, let's read more comments. For Amazon Flex, yes, it's only personal car, man. They don't give you a car, my friend. The other one is Amazon DSP. That's where you are a W2 employee. So when you're driving the blue van or the blue truck, that's Amazon DSP, delivery service partner, where you are a third-party contractor driving for Amazon. Amazon Flex is only with your own vehicle. Yeah, that's the difference. What's good, just done? Jack, where do I sign up for Amazon stuff you were talking about? Okay, download the Amazon Flex app, and in the app there's a place to sign up. It's not available in every market, and if it is available, there might be a long wait list because it's saturated, you know, Amazon Flex. But as far as I know, it's the highest pay per hour, especially the whole food blocks. Amazon Flex. Amazon Flex is the highest pay consistently per hour. No smoking on the road for me. Hold your head up. Keep up the great work. With success comes hater. Thank you, Long Island Dasher. Yeah, I don't mind the haters, you know. Perfect nails. I like to socialize with riders, but the bad ones spoil the bunch. Yeah, you know, the pukers and you know, the creatures that come out late at night, you know. Yeah, those can make people hesitant to drive Uber, you know. Do Uber riders complain? Sometimes, you know. Sometimes they're like, you a smoker or something, but I never got deactivated or never got reported or anything, you know. I drive like, when I drive rideshare, Uber, Lyft, I usually drive late night, you know. I usually start the day like at 4 p.m. and end the shift like at 3 a.m. So usually like after 8 p.m. they're drunk as fuck, and you know, they're just happy to have an Uber or Lyft, you know. Okay, Perfect Nail said I had a coworker that loved Amazon Flex. Amazon Flex is the best per hour, man, by far. Spark delivery slow right now. Yeah, Spark, they mostly do Walmart, and I think they sign up with Home Depot. So I hear mixed things about Spark. You know, in some cities they make good money, in some cities they don't. Thank you, Long Island Dasher. My fellow gig trooper, gig economy vlogger, Long Island Dasher. Perfect Nails, to Kim Hilton. I try to do at least 1 Instacart a day, but I usually don't do any. Yeah, some Instacart drivers make like $350 a day, you know. But I'm not sure if they're using bots or not, you know. My guess is they are using bots, and I I don't recommend doing bots, you know. I mean, at some point, it's gonna catch up with you, you know. Unless you have a lot of friends that have Instacart accounts that you can borrow or something, you know. But I don't recommend cheating, you know. I don't use bots and I don't cheat. Yeah, Shipt is just launching, so I hear good things about Shipt. I just haven't had the time to sign up yet. Perfect Nails. Still post. Flex has me on a waiting list for 3 years. Yikes, what the hell? 3 years. That's crazy. Maybe I was lucky. I signed up for Flex in Dayton, Ohio 3 years ago, or 2 years ago, you know. And then I never take the first block until the pandemic or something, you know. So I signed up long time ago, but it was in Dayton, Ohio. Thank you, Uber Slave. All right. McCleve says Spark is slow. Jack Ann said thanks, bro. Justin, hello, Justin. Man, I'm not hungry anymore. Maybe it's the coffee. I don't have the YT Studio app on my second phone. So let me try to find some funny comments, huh? All right. So this is one of my newer YouTube shorts. 27 comments. Okay, Scare Smile 95. Best way to tip is 0. Okay, must be a clown then, huh? Scare Smile or something. Okay, Uber Slave. Wow, this guy is a joke. Really wants everybody to tip him a lot. All he did was pick up and deliver, not like he's a waitress or something. Thanks, Uber Slave. I don't know if you're kidding or what, you know. Maybe you're kidding, but if you're serious, I don't mind, you know. It is what it is. Thank you, Uber Slave. All right. Who else? Doordash PSA. Okay. Doordash delivery PSA 185 comments. Not am. What's good, my guy? Okay, when you're paying all the DoorDash fees and for the food with inflation, you're damn right. I'm not going to tip. Okay, the shh, whatever. Okay, for me, if it's no tip, then it's no trip. You know, maybe some new dasher gonna take your order, but eventually your order is gonna be sitting there forever, my friend. So this is a reply to shh. Okay, we'll see what his channel is about. Maybe he's trying to get some clout, you know. He got no views on his videos. So this is shh. What's good, White Crow? My regular White Crow. So, you know, maybe you never tip and you somehow get your food delivered on time. I think that's a miracle. Maybe your market always have new dasher every day. No tip, no trip, of course. No Town. Thanks for hopping on, No Town. Thank you, White Crow. Thank you, NotM.M. Takeem. Justin said you're funny. Thanks for posting. Thank you. Thank you, Uber Slave. I think you're just messing around. I don't know if I don't think you're a troll. All right. I don't know. I think I covered everything. Yeah. You guys got any questions for me? I was gonna do like a ride along, but I think I'm gonna get something to eat. I don't know what to eat. I didn't bring my AirPods, so let's drive to In-N-Out, huh? That way we can make the live stream 2 hours. Let's go to In-N-Out in Lakewood. I think I cover all the PSA, you know. I mean, with technology, with all the, you know, you can Google anything on your phone now. A lot of people are still ignorant about how things work, you know. They think DoorDash drivers are employees and so on, you know. Maybe in California that's the case, you know, with Prop 22, but in the other 49 states, it's not, you know. So maybe California is the exception. Yeah, like I mean, I learned this like don't accept everything from driving Uber a long time ago. You know, I mean, as a Uber driver, it was common sense to me. You know, like back in the day, sometimes I got requests that's 40 minutes away, and with Uber, most of the rides are like 2 miles. You know, so if you drive 30 miles to pick up somebody that only goes 2 miles, you're losing money. Basic math, man. And with the new IRS standard deduction is 59 cents per mile. So if you drove 10 miles, your driving cost is $5.90. And if you only make $3 from that Uber ride, so $3 minus $5.90 is negative $3. So you would lose $3 if you drive 10 miles to pick up somebody that only go 1 mile. You lose money. Literally losing money. You're not making $3. You're losing $3. Hopefully that makes sense to all the new drivers out there, you know. The one that accept every order, every ride, whatever, you know. So as an Uber or Lyft driver, if you drive really far to pick up somebody that only go 1 mile, you're losing money. Same with DoorDash. If you drive 6 miles for a $2 order, you're losing money. You're not making $2. You're losing. If you drive 6 miles, that costs you $3. So you lose $1 if you take a $2 delivery for 6 miles. You lose $1. Negative $1. You're not making $2. You lose $1. Hopefully that get through to the new Dasher, you know. All right, fam. I'm gonna go to In-N-Out and I'll keep the live on. Just to make it 2 hours or so, you know. Just to make the YouTube algorithm recommend more of my videos. Cherry. Oh yeah, absolutely, Cherry. Absolutely. What else did I want to say? Man. Oh, okay. I just spent like $5 a day with Google Ads, you know. So some of you guys might see my videos on YouTube by accident, you know, because I'm running ads with my YouTube videos. I only started doing DoorDash videos like 3 months ago, so I'm not on the map yet with the food delivery videos. So it takes money to make money, you know. That's how I look at it. I make like $380 a month with my ad revenue, so you know, just put some of it back towards advertising. My Amazon Flex videos get a lot of views, but not my Uber Eats or DoorDash videos, you know. And I think most of my subscribers are Amazon delivery drivers, not food delivery drivers. So that's why when I post like DoorDash videos, I don't get as many views, you know. I'm talking about like the 9-minute videos, not talking about the shorts, you know. But that's okay, you know. Slowly, I'm gonna force myself onto all the food delivery YouTube watcher out there. YouTube itself is a grind, you know. It's not like, yeah, it's not easy like people think, you know. Being a content creator is a grind. You gotta post like at least twice a week. You gotta make content that's relevant, that's interesting, that's entertaining. I mean, and I guess you gotta have a personality too, you know. I mean, you can make the best content, but you know, people don't like you, then they probably won't watch your videos. That's my guess, you know. Oh man, praying for that in and out. What's good, Joseph? What's good, No Town? What's good, Cherry? What's good, Gigs? Old Gigs. Yeah, if you join late, please smash the like, you know. Make the YouTube algorithm recognize me more. I appreciate that. We're heading to In and Out to get some burger. Then we might hop on with some apps, huh? It's Monday, so it's slow, you know. Yeah, man. Good thing we have In and Out here. It is surging, but I haven't eaten yet. $1 surge over there. So Denver market is still busy, you know. I just proved this a couple of days ago. I think that was on Friday or Saturday morning. I said it's I think the live stream was is food delivery slowing down. I think in some market it is, but in some market like Denver, it's still hopping, man. Aretha. Okay, Aretha says she likes my Amazon Flex ride alongs. Thank you, sis. Appreciate it. Thank you. Guy. On the live, man. Yeah, earlier I was just reading the from my YouTube shorts, you know. Like some Dasher said he claims he take every orders and make 20 to 30 per hour. That's BS, man. No way, man. No way you can make 20 to 30 per hour by taking accepting every orders. No way. Try to do 1,000 thing every order. I don't think you can average more than 15 per hour by accepting every order. No way. Then some customer claim they never tip and receive their food. That might be the case, you know. If you live in a big city with a lot of new Dasher, Doordash have a very low standard to get new drivers, you know. Anyone with a car and a driver license can be a Dasher. So, you know, there's new Dasher every day. So maybe that's why you always get your food, because there's new Dasher every day out there that don't know what they're doing, you know, by accepting every $2 order for 6 miles, $3 order for 10 miles. I never did that as a new Dasher anyways, because I learned it from driving Uber, you know. It's the same thing by accepting a ping that's 30 minutes away, you know. With Uber and Lyft, back in the day, you don't know where they're going. And I think they might have changed it now or something. In some city, they show you the expected fare, you know, like how long they're going. But back in the day, all you have is the pickup location. You don't know where they're going. So it's always a gamble if you drive 30 minutes to pick up somebody that only goes 1 mile, you know. Chances are they will only go 1 mile, 80% chance, you know. With Uber, it's just a lot of short rides, you know, like going from their house to the bar or from the bar back home, from the house to their work, so on, you know. Your chance of getting a long airport ride is like about, I don't know, 5%, maybe less, 1 to 5%. That's your chance of getting a long ride with Uber and Lyft. Absolutely, old gigs. Yeah, back in the day, I think they kind of changed it in some cities now. Like in Columbus, Ohio, they show the fare, and you like they show the fare, like how far, how long, and so on. But in Dayton, they did not do that, you know. And back in the day, they got the Uber pool, you know. That shit got a lot of Uber drivers quit, you know. Uber pool, where you basically you work for half the pay, you know. Uber pool. Uber pool is where you pick up multiple passengers on a single Uber ride. Yeah, that was bull crap. So COVID got rid of Uber pool. Hopefully it never comes back, you know. And then so I guess I learned by not accepting $2 orders from driving Uber back in the day, you know. All right, let's read some more comments. It's good, Bobby. In and out is bomb. Yes, Justin. Only the burger though. The fries just okay, you know. The fries not to die for at In and Out. Yeah, I highly recommend In and Out over Five Guys any day, you know. The quality is just as good, and it's for half the price of Five Guys. In and Out versus Five Guys. Oh, okay. Another thing I want to point out is the roadie. With roadie, it can be also very lucrative if there's a prescription delivery roadie app. One time I got a 55-mile order for $80 pay. I think that's good, you know. I mean, going by the mileage, it might not be the best, but going by time, basically it's 1 hour for $80. So roadie can be lucrative if you do a prescription delivery roadie app. But Amazon Flex is consistently the highest pay per hour. Amazon Flex Whole Foods, yeah, not Amazon Flex package. Package delivery do surge, but it's very rare. It's usually like around holidays or like big winter storm or something, you know. But package is it's not as good as Whole Foods. Whole Food blocks are the best ones for Amazon Flex. Oh, still got 16 people, huh? 2 hours for 48 plus 53 tips. So is that like $100 for 2 hours? No town. See? Case in point right there, man. Sometimes you make $60 in 1 hour if all the customer tip, and you pick up a 1.5 hour block and you finish it in 1 hour. That's $60 for 1 hour, you know. Will do, Joseph. Yeah, let me get something to eat, and then we'll do some live stream right along, you know. Oh yeah, Flex Whole Foods. Yeah, man. Usually Whole Food people are like, you know, rich people, and I don't know. Some people disagree with me, but they might not be billionaires or millionaires, but you know, my guess is they're like middle to upper middle class people. I think middle class and upper middle class people tip the best. Low income people, you know, they just don't have the money to tip, you know, they're like really struggling. And it's nothing against them, just it is what it is, you know. But usually middle class to upper middle class people tip really well. But like the super rich, they're very stingy with money. That's my guess, you know. That's why they're rich. Man, it's a beautiful day in Denver, Colorado, man. It's like 60 degrees once again. Alright, we'll get something to eat, and then we'll hop on with some apps, huh? How about that? Yeah, I'll probably go through the drive-thru. Hopefully it's not long. I don't have my AirPods, so I don't want to be shouting inside a restaurant. I need to buy that AirPods tonight. I gotta work a few hours to make rent, you know. Probably 4 hours will be enough for rent for me. All right, good news is there's no cars at the drive-thru. Yes, sir. In and out, fam. Let me flip the camera around, huh? Yeah, it's not too deep. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. about 8 cars deep. 20 cars. All right, we can work with that. About 20 car deep at In-N-Out in Lakewood, Colorado. Yeah, it's doable. It's doable. Yes, sir. In-N-Out, fam. Yeah, it's Monday at 2 p.m. and that's how deep the line is, you know. So the burger here is to die for, but not the fries. Yeah, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. The fries here is not that good. All right, let's read some comments. What's good, Shane? Last Whole Foods was 53 packages. What's the pay for that, Shane? Are you talking about Flex package delivery, or are you talking about Whole Foods? With Whole Foods, the biggest block I ever got was like a 2-hour block. And the most bags I ever got was like 37 bags or something. And it fit in my smart car. 108, that's awesome. Yeah, how many hours? That's what's up, 108. Flex package, right? Not Whole Foods. I don't think you can fit 53 bags in a small car, you know. I think I'm gonna get the animal style, the double cheeseburger animal style, and a drink. Not gonna do any shake today. I am mildly, somewhat lactose intolerant, you know. I can eat cheese, but I can't drink like a glass of milk, you know. Whole Foods, okay. Yeah, man, Whole Food blocks are consistently the highest pay per hour, you know. They're not long blocks, they're not like 6-hour blocks, but you know, it's like if you keep on taking 2-hour blocks, you're gonna get good pay, you know. And you can switch between the Whole Foods and the Amazon Prime Now. The Prime Now is where you deliver pantry, you know, like toilet paper, yeah, like Amazon pantry stuff. That's the Amazon Prime Now. Man, it's a beautiful day in Colorado. Yeah, this drive-through is a lot slower than Chick-fil-A, but I think it's worth the wait. I don't want to come inside, you know, because I don't have my AirPods and I'm gonna be like screaming and stuff, and that's pretty rude, I guess. So. 2-hour block for 108. Yeah, that's like 54 per hour. I highly recommend Amazon Flex Whole Foods. Just download the app and sign up. There might be a wait list, you know. Amazon Flex, that's what the app looks like. So with Uber, yeah, still a $1 search, you know, right now. That's where I'm at. But I'm not working yet. I'm hungry. I never go to work do food delivery hungry. I might be tempted to eat the customer's food. That's why I usually eat before I start doing the food delivery, you know. Milk is gross. Yeah, man. I mean, I don't know. A lot of people drink milk back in the day. I don't know if that's still the thing. Supposedly it gives you strong bone or whatever, but I don't know. There's a few documentary on Netflix that kind of disprove it. That milk don't really give you strong bones or whatever. So if I drink like a big glass of milk, I would have a bad stomach. But if I eat like 3 slices of cheese pizza, I'm fine, you know. So I'm somewhat lactose intolerant. Man. Yeah, milk is for babies, no doubt. Yeah, I highly recommend Whole Food Block's Bobby Witcher. Whole Foods pay the best, and try to turn on the instant offer. Instant offer is only for Whole Foods. I think you have to go to the app and turn it on. It's like on the upper right corner, instant offer. And with instant offer, you only have like 60 seconds to accept it. And once again, I don't recommend using bots. You know, I think it's gonna hurt you in the long run. What's good, Rusty Robinson? What's good, man? Thanks for hopping on, man. Almond milk is really nut juice. I guess so. Yeah. Man, we got 18 people on this live, huh? Oh, yesterday I made some. I think yesterday was pretty good. I think I averaged like 25 per hour with Doordash. I was gonna go home and take a nap, but for some reason I didn't take a nap or could not fall asleep. I didn't fall asleep till like 4 a.m. last night. I don't know what. Oh, I think I was editing the Gatlinburg, Tennessee video for my second channel. Yeah. I didn't sleep till like 4 a.m. last night. Last night I was planning to go home and take a nap and get back out on the road, but I did not do that. Yesterday I only worked like 6 hours, but made some pretty good money yesterday. Yesterday was Sunday night with the NFL championship games. Go Bengals! Yeah, though that's still busy in Denver, fam. I mean, there's still some pink areas. I don't know if you guys can see it. You know, still busy. So Denver is one of the few exceptions. You know, we're still hopping. You know, even at 2:13 p.m. It's 2:13 p.m. local time right now. All right. The double cheeseburger, animal style. Okay. Large Coke. One hour 11 minutes for 27. 1 hour 11 minutes for 27. Hold on, let me put my order in. Alright, let me show you guys how In-N-Out work. Similar to Chick-fil-A, but they got less people working the drive-thru.
Diet, whatever.
Diet Coke?
Yep.
Hi, how are you?
Hi there.
Hi, what can I get for you today?
Can I get the double cheeseburger?
You like onions?
Everything on it, and animal style.
Animal style, alright?
Yes, sir. And oh, no pickles.
No pickles.
And a large Coke.
Any fries?
No fries. That's it?
No fries or yes fries?
No fries.
Are you eating this in the car?
Yes. So in the box. In the box.
In the box? That's going to be a double animal style with no pickles, large Coke. That's going to be $7.36 to the first window.
Awesome. Thank you, sir.
And you're behind there. Thank you so much. Enjoy.
Thank you. All right, and then 59 minutes for $31. The Red Robin one was really good, $20 for like I think that one was like 8 or 9 miles. Red Robin. Hacienda, that one's all right. Hacienda Mexican restaurant.
The first window going to be behind this van.
And then yeah, yesterday was all DoorDash, no Uber Eats yesterday. 2 hour 22 minutes for 57. That's not too bad. 2 hour 22 minutes for 57. PV 950. Oh no, 1175. Customer tip 950. So yesterday I was dashing in Highlands Ranch and Denver Tech Center. So two good neighborhoods. PV 1175, Wingstop 775, Taste of Philly 775, Kung Fu Tea $9, Taco Bell $6. So I think I worked 6 hours and made like 25 per hour. Yeah. So I made like 150 in 6 hours. You know. So I was hungry. I was planning to go home and eat something and take a nap and get back out on the road, but I did not do that. But that's okay. That's the good thing about being a young boss, you know. Yeah, if Chick-fil-A, if I have to go through the drive-thru, I wouldn't pick it up. But if they let you come inside and pick it up, then I'll do it. You know, Chick-fil-A is hit or miss. Some Chick-fil-A, the lobby is open, some is not, and some, if the lobby is closed, you can go up to the window, but some will make you go through the drive-thru. You know, yeah, it depends on each location with the Chick-fil-A pickup. One of the slowest I say is Wendy's, man. Yeah, Wendy's notorious for being slow. I don't know why. Cow John, what's good, my friend? Hello, Cow John. Cauldron, I don't know. Sorry if I butcher your name, man. Cauldron. Cow John. What's good, what's good, what's good? Yeah, Wendy's is slow. I know my boy Nugs hate Wendy's. Anyone here watch Nugs? He never picks out my Wendy's. I think that's the case. Man, what am I about to say? Oh, okay. Let's look at my Doordash ratings. Doordash ratings. Okay, okay. Yeah, my acceptance rate acceptance rate did not go up. It went down to 57. I was trying to be a top dasher, but I was dashing in the wrong neighborhood, and I turned down like 5 straight orders. My completion rate's gone up to 95. It was like at 90 before, now it's 95. So the CR gone up, completion rate, but the AR acceptance rate gone down. Acceptance rate gone down. Customer rating still at 479. Yeah, that needs improvement. I need to get that to a 4.9. I think I haven't got any ratings for like the last 100 orders in Denver, you know. Lifetime still at 796. I think I've done more Uber Eats than DoorDash in Denver. Uber Eats I usually average higher. Thank you, Rusty Robinson. Yeah, my second channel is Food Addict. You can find it on my channel's feature channel on the channel page. And I think next month I will do reaction videos. I know those kind of corny, but you know, for some reason those get a lot of views once you get a big subscriber base. So reaction videos, basically you just reacting to like music videos or like to something in the news. But I haven't learned how to do it yet, you know. Basically, you're just showing the video and you're showing yourself reacting to it, you know. That's what reaction videos is. But I will focus a lot energy on my food and travel channel. The name is Food Addict. That would be the dream for me to do food and travel vlog. Yeah, that'd be the dream. Yeah, speaking of that, I am uploading a 90-minute Gatlinburg, Tennessee video onto my Food Addict channel. That was shot in July 2021. That was shot like 6 months ago or so, you know. Never really had the time to edit it, you know. We were like moving from Dayton back to Denver. Yeah, man, I moved like 6 times within 2 years, so I hate moving, you know. Pain in the ass. Thank you for the sub, Rusty Robinson. Really appreciate it, man. Yeah, with YouTube, it takes a lot of work in the beginning to get monetized, you know. 1,000 subscriber, 4,000 watch hours within 1 year. Yeah, that's a big bar to cross, you know. Very hard to get monetized when you're starting out. I do, yeah, he's one of my favorite, Mikey Chen. Yes, sir. I like Mark Wiens more though, and best food review show ever, especially when he was in Vietnam. He was my favorite. Sunny Side, I think. Yeah, best food review show ever. Hey there. Good, thank you. Yes, yes. You guys always busy.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right, that was fast, right? It was like 10 minutes or so. Not too shabby.
Hi, how are you?
Good, thank you.
Great to hear. We got a double animal style with no pickle and a large Coke.
Can I get extra napkins, please?
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Have a nice day. Animal style. Me and you, baby, ain't none but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. You guys know that song? You and me, baby, ain't none but mammals. That shit was like from '99, huh? I don't think any of you guys know that song. Man, is there a place to park? Yikes. I have to park on the street to eat this bad boy. Alright, I got my animal style. I just gotta find a place to park, you know. So we're gonna eat and then we're gonna log on, huh? I promise you guys we'll log on. All right. Let me put the straw in first. Sanitize my hand. I'm not a germ freak or anything, you know. It's gotta be clean. All right, number 1 animal style, fam. Come closer, camera. Look at that bad boy, man. Shit. Look at that. Take that, Mikey Chan. Take that, take that. So animal style, they put some sauce on it or something, you know. Look at that. Woo. All right, let me do the highlight. Hold on. Share highlight. Save highlight. Okay. Look at that bad boy, fam. If you don't have In-N-Out, write to your local congressman, senator, tell them I want In-N-Out. If not, I vote you out. I'm just kidding. But if you haven't had In-N-Out, I highly recommend it, man. Oh, baby. Shit is huge, man. Whew. Yeah, Mikey is a monster, man. He eats everything. I like Mikey, but I don't like his personality compared to best food review show ever. Mark Wiens, he goes to a lot of places, but I don't know. I like the best food review show ever. Yeah. But I watch all of them. Best food review show, Strictly Dumpling. Oh yeah, Quang Tran from Toronto, Canada. I like him. Mark Wiens. Yeah, that's all I can remember. Yeah. Man. Look at that. Sorry, vegan. Your boy's an animal style, man. I'm an animal. Write to your governor, write to your local representative and senator, say I want in and out. Oh man, look at that. Yikes. Nice. Bomb.com. Yes, sir. And this is why they give you a box, right? The shit's like dripping everywhere. Yes, sir. The fries not good, Aretha. For some reason, In-N-Out fries is not good, so I don't get it. But after eating this bad boy, I can't finish. I don't have the room for fries, you know. This is the double. Yeah, we don't have Whataburger here. Yeah, I need to try that. Things like in Texas, right? And in Florida or something. Whataburger. Man, that's bomb. I only pay $7.36 for this. The burger is $4.75, and the Coke is $2, $2.10. Get more bang for the bucks at In-N-Out, fam. Five Guys is good, but it's like overpriced right now, you know. They jack up their price way too much. That's bomb. In-N-Out. I haven't had the Whataburger, my friend. Yeah, we need a Whataburger here so I can do a, I don't know, a mukbang comparison or something. The Fat Shack is also really good. Fat Shack. Has anyone tried a Fat Shack? Mmm. Mmm. Man, that's bomb. All right, we're gonna log on, huh? Just like I promised. Yeah, this. Well, let me run to a dumpster, man. I'm scared the drink's gonna. I think we'll be alright. Gonna log on, huh? Wow, it's still pink, fam. That's now 6 p.m. whatever. Check, check, check. Start dashing. Let's go. Sorry if there's something stuck in my mouth, you know. All right, so this dash started at 2:33. My guess is 2 minutes. I don't know. Let's just do Doordash for now. Voila! Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. 1.2 miles. Chewy's Mexican restaurant. Let's go. Woo! No, I'm not on drugs. I'm just excited. That's what eating in now do to you. Animal style, you know. Makes you become animal. Woo! Ric Flair, yeah. Ric Flair. Anyone here watch wrestling back in the 90s? All right, we're gonna pick up Chewy's. That took like 30 seconds, right? After I first log on. And it's not a clown order.
300 feet, turn left onto
So
West
we're in like a
Avenue.
middle class neighborhood. This is Lakewood, Colorado. Yeah, we're in middle class. Took 30 seconds to get myself a. I mean, it's not the best, but it's, you know, it's decent. It's 5.5 miles for 750. Maybe a hidden tip. I don't know. I haven't even bothered with the Para app. You know, I think the Para app don't work anymore. So I don't even use the Para app.
Take the next left onto West Byers Place.
Doordash have switched up their code, so the Para app doesn't work well or something. I don't know.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto West Virginia Avenue.
Chewy's is a Mexican restaurant, or you know, whatever, Tex-Mex. Yeah. All right.
Mile, turn right onto West Virginia
I
Avenue.
think I'm just excited that there was a order popping up 30 seconds
In 400
after I
feet,
logged
make a
on.
U-turn. Head north on South Van Street toward West Byers Place.
This is 2:35 p.m.
Turn right
This is
onto
the
West
slow time,
Virginia
fam.
Avenue.
But like I said, man, Denver is one of the few exceptions, you know. People is always hungry around here, you know. The mile high marijuana, you know, got them hungry, man. Yeah, man. My take on it is every state should have recreational marijuana. I think it's gonna help out the food delivery game a lot. Every state should have recreational marijuana. It makes people hungry, it makes people happy. It makes food delivery drivers happy because there's always orders, you know. It's a win-win situation,
Turn
fam.
right onto West Virginia Avenue, then your destination will be on the right.
Win-win situation for me. See here. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the phone here, huh? I'll run in and run out. Got the bag. I'll take out the keys, you know. I don't feel that confident today. And I'll be back in 30 seconds. All right, I'll be back, fam. Yes, sir. All right. Got a free mask. I am not a fan of this, but it is what it is. Oh. There was an order added to queue. I declined it. It's $5 for 1 more mile. I declined it. I mean, that one's debatable. Add on for 1 mile for $5. It's debatable. I mean, yeah. All right, 5 miles, 12 minutes. Let's get it. Let's get it. So that $5, what is it? $5 for 1 mile. I mean, you can take it during the slow hours, I guess. But for yeah, I decline it. So it's still busy, you know. With Doordash, they seem to do the double stack, like 1 by 1. With Uber, they double stack it from the beginning with Uber Eats.
Take the next right onto West Virginia Avenue, then use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto South Wadsworth Boulevard.
All right. Thank you, Kathy.
Use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto South Wadsworth Boulevard.
Kathy Martinez, just on Amazon van passed by. At least we're watching your car, and if somebody decides to come over and steal it, we'll let you know. Thank you, Kathy Martinez. Appreciate it. My other car, actually, there's some problems with it. I think the sensor or the transmission is about to go out or something. It's got 280K, 280,000 miles. So usually I take out the keys, but you know, but my other car, the key is stuck in the ignition. Yeah. This van's got 210,000 miles, still going strong. I don't know if they replaced the tranny yet, or it's still on the original tranny. Honda transmissions seem to last longer than Hyundai. My other car is a Hyundai. But it is a beautiful day. Feels like summer all over again. So there was an Amazon van passing by, huh? Yeah, nowadays everywhere you go, you see that blue Amazon van, you know. All right, 5 miles.
Continue on South Wadsworth Boulevard for 2 miles.
Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. If you joined late in the beginning of the live stream, I was just dissecting, breaking down, analyzing the clown comments, you know. And then we went to In-N-Out Burger. We ate a double cheeseburger animal style. That was like 10 minutes ago. And now we got the first order with Chewy's. $7.50 for 5 miles. There was an order added to queue when I was inside. Thank you, Joshi. There was an order added to queue, but I declined it. That one was debatable. It was $5 for 1 mile at ice cream place. So that one was debatable. Yeah, you can decline it or take it. Yeah. But since we're doing this ride along, we're just gonna do something, you know, something that's easy to manage with, just one order at a time. You know, I'm gonna chat with you guys at the red light and so on. Just fell into a cheap deal on a something. Yeah, I can't read comments until I get to the red light. Joshy G said, all family members, 2020 Honda Accord. Nice, man. Honda Accords are the best, man. My first ever car was a 1990 Honda Accord. I got it in the year 2000. In year 2000, I was 16 years old, and it was a 10-year-old Honda Accord. I think it got leather. I don't know, but it's got sunroof. Honda Accord. That was my first ever car. My brother gave it to me at the age of 16, 15, whatever. The first car that I bought was a 1996 Honda Prelude VTEC, and that thing was a beast. It's got 200 horsepower. It's like a two-door coupe. Honda Prelude VTEC 96. Got leather, got sunroof. That was the first car that I bought. It was a used, yeah, bought it used. Then after the Honda Prelude, I bought the 2008 Honda Civic Si two-door coupe. Got sunroof but no leather. Drove that thing for 2 years. Got stuck in the snow a couple of times, so I traded in for the Hyundai Elantra four-door. Good thing I traded in for a four-door Hyundai, you know, because in 2013 I was doing Uber. I bought the Honda, or I traded in or bought it in 2011. So 2 years after that, I was doing Uber. Can't drive Uber with a two-door or even three-door. And I still got the Hyundai. Bought it at 0 miles. It's got 280K, 280,000. But my next car, I want a Subaru or four-wheel drive, you know. I'm just thinking about a Subaru Crosstrek. The Toyota RAV4 wastes more gas, so it's not logical to do the RAV4 for food delivery. Even though RAV4 lasts forever, but the NPG on the RAV4 is not good. Then, or maybe a Honda HRV. But I don't like the look of the Honda HRV, you know. It look kind of hideous, you know, kind of ugly. Okay, Joshy said his first was 1985 Dodge Ram. Is that a truck, man? That's a truck, right? Dodge Ram? That's a beast, man. Hybrid costs too much right now, Joshy. Yeah, used cars just outrageous right now, man. And Toyota is like, they jack up the price way more than the other companies, you know. Me and my wife, we were looking at the RAV4. The base model was like 29 for brand new. And then the limited was like 40K. It's crazy. Yeah, I might look into a hybrid like 3 years down the road, but not right now. Yeah. So I'll just go with like a Subaru Crosstrek or something, you know.
Head south on South Wadsworth Boulevard toward West Jewel Avenue.
But I definitely need a four-wheel drive, man.
South Wadsworth Boulevard.
I need to dash in the snow, in the blizzard, and that's where the big money's at, you know. I don't mind driving in the snow. It's just I need a well-equipped,
Continue straight onto Colorado 121 South, South Wadsworth Boulevard.
well-equipped vehicle for the snow, you know, 4-wheel drive.
Continue on Colorado 121 South for 2 miles.
Seven MPG, that's crazy, man. Yeah. Yeah, I don't recommend driving a, you know, a big pickup truck or a big SUV for food delivery, you know. You're not gonna make much money, or you might lose money, you know. Yeah, the best vehicle for like food delivery is like hybrid and something that's good on gas. You know? Yeah, some of the Prius hybrid go up for like 60 mpg city, you know. Basically, you only spend like 2 gallons of gas a day if you drive like 6 hours. But like I said, the hybrid's too expensive right now. So I think like a Subaru Crosstrek might get the job done for me until I make more money. Then you know, I'll buy a hybrid, maybe even buy a brand new and use that for like Uber, Lyft, and food delivery. You know, if you have like a brand new car or like a 1-year-old or 2-year-old car, most likely the car is gonna qualify for the Uber Select. Uber Select, they pay more than Uber X. Yeah, I love doing rideshare, you know. It's like, it's just I'm not able to do it right now. But that's alright. Food delivery is fun too. You know? So this van's still good for like another 3 years for Uber. With Uber, the car can only be 15 years or newer. You know? If it's 16 years old, it's got to go. 15 years and under for Uber. $48. What kind of car you drive, Joshi? Is that a Honda Accord hybrid? The only hybrid get like that much MPG in the city, you know. Any conventional gas vehicle is not gonna get that. Tesla, I don't know, man. I don't know too much about Tesla. I'm afraid the battery might break down and it's gonna cost me like the whole new car. I'll wait for a few more years for a Tesla. I'm not sure what the battery life on a Tesla is. Yeah, I'll wait on the Tesla. Jovenker, I don't know how to pronounce your name, man. Yeah, I'll wait a few more years for the Tesla till the price of batteries go down and stuff, you know. I mean, Tesla is great for delivery, you know. There's no gas, but you know, if you put a lot of miles on it, then the battery might die, and when the battery dies, basically the car is done, you know. Unless you know can build your own battery or something, you know. But I know Toyota hybrid batteries last I hear like up to like 400K in some cases, so that's good news, you know. Yeah, Toyota always make reliable stuff, you know. I haven't had a Toyota. All my cars have been Hondas and Hyundai. Hondas are great too, but Toyota lasts longer, yeah, compared to Honda. Man, this GPS is weird, dude. Show me some fancy way. That's weird. What's good, Omar? Omar say, what up, player? What's good, what's good? We're on a DoorDash delivery, $7.50 for 5 miles. In the beginning, I was reading some clown comments on my YouTube shorts. One of my shorts got 300K views now, you know, thanks to the clowns, the trolls, whatever. So I was just reading a few comments from the, you know, few stupid comments. I was just breaking it down, explaining how things work with DoorDash, you know. Kind of like a DoorDash PSA to the customer and to the drivers. And to the people that don't order DoorDash or don't drive for DoorDash, you know. So basically, what I was saying is, most of the time, the Dasher only make $2. If they're lucky, $5 for delivery, you know. But yeah, half of the time it's $2, sometimes $3, sometimes $4 per delivery, and so most of the pay they rely on tips, you know. So when you order from DoorDash, you don't tip. Most likely, it's not gonna be delivered on time, you know. Unless you live in a really big city where there's new Dasher every day, then somebody.
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto West Mansfield.
Somebody might pick up
Parkway.
your order, but so basically that's the beginning of the live, and then after that, I went to get some Starbucks. Went to get some In-N-Out, and now we're on with DoorDash.
Turn right onto West Mansfield Parkway.
All in a day's work of a DoorDash content creator. A Dasher content creator.
In 800 feet, turn left onto West Oxford Drive.
The hell? Seriously?
In a quarter, turn right onto West Quincy Avenue.
Stupid GPS, man. Gonna make a left turn, so gotta concentrate. Thanks for joining, fam.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto South Wadsworth Boulevard.
Yes, ma'am. Alright, so after I drop off this order, we might break down some more clown comments on how DoorDash works, you know. So like another clown comments was this guy claims he takes he accepts every order and makes anywhere from 20 to 30. I doubt it, man. I say if you accept every order, chances are you're gonna be averaging about $15 an hour in a really good market.
Take the next right onto South Wadsworth Boulevard, then turn right.
Any good Dasher out there doesn't accept every order? Yeah, I don't think so. So that was one of the other clown comments. What else? Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. We're on a DoorDash run. Oh, okay. Some people left in the comments like, I already paid like $40 for my McDonald's. Why should I tip? Okay. Why should you tip? Because Dasher don't work for free, man. We're not gonna drive 6 miles for $2. That's why you should tip if you want your food. And if you ask, can't afford to tip, just cook yourself or go grab it yourself. Walk there, you know, take the bus there or whatever. Take the bus there, bozo. Man, that's a lot of cars today. All right, all right.
Take the next right, then
On
turn left.
one of the shorts, I got like 1,400 comments, so I can't read them all, you know. But since I'm live stream, all right. See what the building is. 306. All right. Yeah, I'm not a fan of apartments. Usually apartments sucks. Okay, this one's not too shabby, I guess. Oh man. Okay, it is it's a little bit tricky. Huh. That's weird. I pull out Google Maps with satellite view for situations like this. Google Maps satellite view, yeah. Yeah, you guys can leave in the comments on why DoorDash customers need to tip, or why new Dasher need to decline $2 orders or anything less than $1 per mile. It's a brand new apartment complex, so I'm kind of struggling. All right. Okay. Yeah, so the rule of thumb is, you know, if you're in a small market, try to shoot for dollar per mile. If you're in a medium market, $1.50 per mile. If you're in a big market, $2 per mile. Minimum order $6 for a small market, $7 for medium, $8 for big markets. Yeah, apartment's always tricky. I'm at the building, but I don't know. I don't know which side to go to. We drop off this, and then we'll continue talking. Oh man. Yes, sir. All right, so while dropping off this order, I got another idea popped up in my mind. I mean, not an idea, but okay, as a DoorDash customer, the best kind of direction to give your Dasher is by cardinal direction, you know, north, east, southwest. For example, my building is in the southwest corner of the complex, or my building is in the on the north side of the complex. The best is by cardinal direction, you know, north, east, southwest. That's cardinal direction. So my unit is on the southeast end of the complex, you know. The sunrise from the east and set on the west, you know. That's the best kind of the direction for a food delivery driver if you're a customer. Yeah, don't say go to the main entrance, you know, because sometimes some apartment have like 4 entrances to the complex, and you know, if you never been there before, then what is the main entrance, you know? So as a food delivery driver, we really appreciate like very specific direction, like cardinal direction. The entrance is on the north side of the complex. My unit is on the southeast of the complex, you know, something like that. Thank you, Kim Owens. Yeah, it's all that coffee, Kim. Woo! Just coffee, nothing else. So as a food delivery driver, we really appreciate good direction, you know, like the entrance is on the west side of the building. My unit is on the southeast side of the building. Those are the best kind of directions. It's better than you know, go to main entrance, turn right, then make a left, then turn right. I don't know. Maybe some people like that direction better, but me as a driver, I like cardinal direction, you know. The main entrance is on the west side of the building. My unit is on the southeast corner of the building. Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? Kim Owens said I spent so much money on that WWE. I only like the WWE from the 90s or WWF, you know, with Shawn Michaels, Ric Flair. Well, Ric Flair is like from the 80s and 90s, I guess. Yeah, I only like the WWF from the 90s, Kim. I haven't watched wrestling like since 2005 or something, you know. Oh, I like The Rock, yeah. I love The Rock. But my guy was, I think my favorite was Shawn Michaels, yeah. Shawn Michaels was my favorite. All right, so we are at the gray zone now. Yeah, we are at the gray zone. So let's log on with log on with Uber Eats. Yeah, I still don't remember my Grubhub password. I actually use my wife's email to sign up for Grubhub, but I use my my name because I think I got deactivated by Grubhub before or something. So I use my wife's email, but I use my own name for Grubhub. Yeah. So I need my wife around to reset the password for Grubhub. All right. So let's log on with Uber Eats then, huh? Yeah, I only like the wrestling from the 90s. The 80s were before my time, but all right. So they asked me to take a photo of myself, you know, to prevent like other people from using my account. And with Uber, you have to be at a stop, complete stop to do that. You can't do that while driving, you know. So basically, you take a selfie, you know. Hold on. Okay, take a selfie, and then log on. And with Uber, they're not gonna ask you if you have a full tank of gas or charged battery. I mean I guess that's good for new Dasher, but you know, if you've been driving for a while, it's kind of unnecessary, you know. Nope, decline, man. Decline. And with Uber, they don't. You don't need to give a reason why. I like it like that better, you know. I think Doordash is playing mind games with the new Dasher, you know. Like they try to make you feel guilty by declining orders or something, you know. Please select a reason. Too far. Order too small. Blah blah blah. I don't think it matters. With Uber Eats, it's like straight to the point. You know, you don't like it, you just decline it. It's like a yes or no kind of thing, you know, not like, you know, maybe, yes, no, maybe. All right, it is 3:12. Let's see what Amazon Flex got us got cooking, huh? Amazon Flex. Yeah, my second phone's a little bit slow. So if you use two phones, you can log on with two phones at the same time. So for the new drivers, the available now is on that corner, kind of like upper right corner. So you have to turn that on to get the instant offer. I think the instant offer is only for Whole Foods, the instant offer. We're not gonna do instant offer. We might, I don't know. Depending on how slow it is. All right, 3:45. It's kind of good, I don't know. What's that? 4.5 hour, 92? Nah, it's not that good. It's like $21 per hour. All right, so there's some blocks available, but they're like at regular price, you know. And these are package. Hold on. Sub same day. Yeah, these are package delivery. These are not Prime Now. Prime Now, you get tips. Package delivery, you don't get tips. What's good, Brett? Happy New Year, man. New Year's tomorrow, right? Today's the last day of the year. Happy Lunar New Year, aka Chinese New Year, Year of the Tiger. So with Flex, if you're patient, they're gonna surge. I have 60 to 63 offers, but they're all at regular price. Okay, this one's on surge, but it's kind of far away from 5 to 8. 67. Aurora is really far from here. This one might be 30 minutes from here. All right, let's just wait with Uber then, huh? All right, so it's still gray where I'm at, but if I drive 1 mile north, then it's gonna be pink. So you can either do the dash upon arrival. To do that, you just gotta click on the zone. So you click on it. Dash upon arrival. DUA. Yeah. Okay, let's dash to 6. And they're gonna ask you if you have all that stupid questions. So you know. I mean, it makes sense if you're a new dasher, but you know, if you've been doing it for a year, then it's just like too many steps to be able to log on, you know. So we're gonna drive to the zone that we do the dash upon arrival. We're gonna drive to that zone. Sorry, the seatbelt thing is broken. The buckle always it's always on the floor, you know, because the thing is broken. All right, so we're gonna drive to the zone, see if we can get any orders. We're in the boonies. We're on like Wadsworth and Hamden. So this like way out in the suburb. And usually this is the slow time, but you know, in other zones it's busy or you're able to dash. So. Wow, we got 21 people on, huh? Brad say Happy New Year. Jovanka said someone told me WD was fake. When I was a kid, never watch it again. Yeah, when you're a kid, you don't want to believe it, you know. But when you grow older, it makes sense to you, you know. It's kind of like telling your kid at the age of 5 that Santa Claus is fake, or something like that, you know. All right. Again, Del Taco, $3.40 for 4.6. That's a decline. $3.40 for 4.6 mile. That's a decline. So Uber Eats in Denver is not good in the suburb, but it's good near downtown. Doordash in Denver, the suburbs is better. So Uber Eats is better near downtown, and DoorDash is better in the suburb. And Grubhub, I haven't logged on much, so. You guys ever go to any wrestling event, Kim Owens? I've actually never been to a live wrestling event. Man, it's like so many people here. It's like, what do you call that? When the schools let out? It's like a private school or something. What's good, CME? CME from Chicago, right? CME group. All right, so far we only made 775 for 5 miles. We declined 2 Uber Eats orders already. Don't want to do flex today. Just want to stick to food delivery for today, you know. Try to build up my food delivery credibility, I guess. I don't know. Try to build up my street cred. Yeah. Yes, sir. That's what CME said. Yeah, there was a few flex blocks available, but I don't feel like flexing today, you know, flexing, delivering Amazon. Just gotta stick to food today, unless it's like dead, you know, like no orders for like 30 minutes, then I might pick up a flex block. It is 3:20, you know, but I should get an order once I get back into the zone. The zone is about 1 or 2 miles away. I'm gonna go back to that zone, that Lakewood zone. We're out in southwest Denver. We're in the Littleton. So I think I should get an order once I get back there, you know. Wow, I got 21 people on, huh? Chicago's very own Crenshaw. Most order need a tip due to low base pay. Absolutely. Yeah, in small city, the base pay is only $2, you know? Nobody's gonna do anything for $2, man. You can't even buy a Big Mac for $2 nowadays. You can't even buy a 1 gallon of gas for $2. And on average, a delivery takes anywhere from 20 to 30 minutes, you know? So if it takes 30 minutes, and you only make $2, that means you're gonna work 1 hour for $4. Who's gonna work $4 per hour? Nobody, right? Okay, I think that probably answers the question to the other DoorDash customer. $4 per hour is slavery, you know. Nobody's gonna do that. Even if you live 1 mile from the restaurant, you know. Good coffee today. So a lot of DoorDash customers don't realize, like a year ago, the base pay was like $5 or $4, but they lowered that to $2, you know. So I guess a lot of DoorDash customers still think we get $5 per delivery or something, but no, that's not the case. I think a year ago it was like $4 or $5. Is that right? I wasn't dashing during the pandemic. During the pandemic, I was doing Amazon Flex. The beginning of the pandemic. And then I went to drive that blue Amazon van. Yeah. I didn't pick up DoorDash again until like 5 months ago or so, you know. So to all the DoorDash customers out there watching, Dash should only get $2 per delivery, you know. That's why you need to tip. Simple as that. Thank you for the donation. I don't know who it is, I can't see. Thank you my friend. From Brad Huan. Thank you my friend. All right, speaking of finally got a good one. $14 for, let's get it before it expires. $14 for 1.8 miles.
Pickup at McDonald's registered sign Wads and Jewel.
Wow. $14 for 2 miles with expected tip.
Head to your pickup
Let's
at
go.
McDonald's registered sign Wads and Jewel.
Woo! Thank you, Brad. I'm excited about delivery, but yeah, thank you for the donation. Really appreciate it. Too much coffee today.
In 1 mile, make a
$14 for 2 miles. Wow. I think they order a lot of food. So once again with Uber, you can't really go all in with the expected tip. You know, sometimes it's less, sometimes it's more. But so far in Denver, most of the time, 90% of the times, it comes out to be the expected tip. Yeah, I would say 90% of the time the expected tip is true in Denver. I can't really speak for other cities because I haven't do Uber Eats there, so I don't know. But we're gonna pick up McDonald's for $14 for 2 miles. All right, let's go. Beautiful day in Denver, fam. Sunny and 60 degrees. Perfect weather to go dashing, you know. Uber eating, whatever. Yeah, speaking of that, we have to log out of DoorDash, huh? I'm just gonna end it. You can either pause it or end it. I just end it, you know. I don't think it matters. But if you pause it, you're gonna save your place in that zone. If you end it, then you can try to re-log in. Maybe pausing is better, you know. All right, so we're back to the DoorDash zone, but we got a Uber Eats order. And I think this one is drive-through only. Yeah. Last week it was the lobby was closed, so
right turn.
I believe it's drive-through only. So we're gonna hit the drive-through first. If they say something bad, then we're just gonna park and go inside. Yes, sir.
Make a right turn, then make a slight left turn.
Oh man, please don't let it be drive-through only. It's like 10 car deep right now, fam.
Make a slight left turn, then pick up on the right.
Bust the camera around for you guys. Yeah, if it's drive-through only, that might be bad news. Let's see how fast they're moving. Looks like 10 car deep. All right, It says lobby closed. All right. Yep, lobby is closed. Blah blah blah. Keeping the employees safe is the #1 priority. Lobby closed. That's what the sign says. I don't need to take out my phone to show it to you guys. Maybe for the Doordash customer, but yeah, I'm not gonna do that. So it looked like it's moving. All right, since I got a minute, I'll show it to you. Well, the truck is blocking it. So like I said earlier, 2 weeks ago or a week ago, I was at this McDonald's and the lobby is closed due to COVID or whatever, you know. So that's why the pay is high. Maybe the other dasher turn it down, you know. All right, let's read comments. Brad said, hope you get more tips and be safe out there. This is Lisi for you. The red envelope is the Chinese or Asian tradition of the New Year. Thank you, Brad. Thank you, appreciate it. Okay, see me said that's when you tell them hit the bus, bozo. No, it's 6 miles for $2. Take the bus there, bozo. Yeah, so to all the Uber Eats and Doordash customer out there, the lobby is closed. Yeah. Due to COVID, you know, it depends on the store. Some store the lobby is open, some is closed, and this one happens to be closed. And we're not allowed to walk up to the drive-through window. We have to go through the drive-through. I'm guessing this one might take 15 minutes, so you know, 15 minutes plus another 5 minutes to get there. That's 20 minutes for hopefully $14. Still good, you know. So with this drive-through thing, is very tricky depending on how many cars in the drive-through and depending how fast they're moving. Chick-fil-A drive-through is the fastest. They can get like 40 cars through within 10 minutes, but McDonald's is slower. Wendy's is super slow. So many variables when the lobby is closed. Stock Sniper TV Uber Eats just hit a $15 1.5 miles in Houston. H-Town, what's up? What's good? That's awesome, man. I hear Houston's really good for a gig too, right? What is it? Stock Sniper TV. What's good, Texas Tuna? Man, look, got a lot of Texas people in the house. That's what's up, man. I visited Texas in 2015. Visited Houston, Dallas, Austin, and San Antonio. Yeah, had a great time there in 2015. I think we hit up like all 4 cities in 2 days. I landed in Houston, and then we ate there or something, and then we drove to San Antonio or something, and then after that Austin, and then to Dallas. I think that's how it goes. Yeah. Houston, San Antonio, Austin, Dallas. Yeah, that was right. So basically we hit all 4 big cities of Texas in 2 days on a road trip. Had a really good time. Vincent Joe, why this one in particular is closed? Due to COVID, they're afraid they might get infection, whatever. You know, it's up to the store management if they want to open the lobby or not. So it is what it is. You know, I can either cancel it or, you know, just be patient. like I said earlier, I think it's gonna take like 10 minutes to get through the drive-through, and another 5 minutes to get to the house, so 15 minutes for $15, plus another 3 minutes to get here, so 18 minutes for $14. So that's still good, you know. So besides the mileage, you have to think how long it's gonna take you to deliver that particular delivery, you know. Sometimes it's 1 mile, but the drive-through is, you know, like the drive-through is 40 car deep for McDonald's at 10 p.m. and that might take 45 minutes, you know. Which happened to me when I was still in Ohio, man. I think the name of that video was Doordash honest review or something like that. That was about 3 months ago in Franklin, Ohio, or Middletown or something like that. In Ohio, fast food is like king, you know, like 70% of the orders are fast food. In Denver, that's more like mom and pop's restaurant, you know. There's more restaurant that you can walk inside and grab the order, yeah. Yes, Uber Eats, A1 B93, Uber Eats, Postmates.
Uber Eats, you said?
Postmates. 1B93, 1B93.
Just to give me one moment. You said B.
One.
A1
No.
B93?
Yes, yes. Yes, ma'am.
And go ahead and go to the first window.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
All right. Let's go. Yes, ma'am. What car are you driving? Honda Odyssey. My other car needs some work, so I think tomorrow I'll take that car in for some work, and then in the meantime I drive this. I don't recommend driving a van for delivery, you know. It's it wastes more gas, and it's very hard to find parking in tight like in downtown and stuff, you know. Sometimes you can't find parking in downtown, you know, and you just have to park on the street or whatever. And if you drive a big vehicle, like, yeah, you know, it's better to drive a small car for a food delivery. It's easier to park and it's better on gas. But my other car needs work, so I'm driving this car in the meantime. Buy this one in particular clothes. Yeah, due to COVID, they're afraid their employees might get COVID. That's why they don't open the lobby. That's the main reason. Yeah, it sucks, but it is what it is, you know. You said Uber Eats first, and you said Postmates. It's the same thing. Postmates bought Uber Eats, so if you say Uber, McDonald's knows it's gonna be Postmates. It's under Uber Eats, yeah. McDonald's people should know. Yeah. Postmates used to be a separate company, but Uber bought it, you know. Hello. Uber. Okay, second window. Thank you, sir. Yeah, fast food employee here are very nice compared to other states I've been to. 1B93 Uber. Thank you. Yeah, Postmates and Uber is the same thing.
Head to your drop-off at 7373 Watts, Florida Avenue.
Okay, this one's like literally 6 blocks away. So and I think Doordash was planning to buy Instacart, but it didn't go through with some. And Doordash is trying to get into the grocery shopping market. You know, Uber is trying out the same thing. I think
Take a
Uber
right
got
turn
Corner
on
Shop.
South Wadsworth
I think they
Boulevard.
bought Corner Shop. And Uber is starting they're starting out with like Walgreens orders, and I think Corner Shop is like Instacart. Correct me if I'm wrong. You know, I haven't done Corner Shop. So Uber was like the first gig economy app out there. You
Florida
know,
Avenue using the upcoming right lane.
they started out with rideshare, and then Grubhub was the first food delivery app. Yeah, Grubhub. But oh man, a clown order pops up, $2.50 for 3.5. Decline. Take the bus there, bozo.
Using the right lane, make a right turn on West Florida Avenue.
Too much coffee today, fam.
Drop off on the left.
Okay. So here. Apartment's always tricky, man. Nope. Hell no. Another clown order pops up. 14E. 15, 14E. Yeah, every apartment, the layout is different. Some go by numbers, some go by letters. And yeah, basically every apartment is different, so it's always a little bit trickier when you're dealing with the apartment. Man, it is tricky, man. I've never been to this apartment.
Make a left turn.
All right, so there was another clown order popping up. Another like $3 order.
Just ahead, make a right turn on West Florida Avenue.
Seamless? Oh, okay. Did they come out before Grubhub, Vincent Joe? I remember Grubhub came out like in was it like 2010 or something? Yeah, at the time I was a waiter at a sushi restaurant, and I think the Grubhub people always call us and ask if we wanna, you know, work with them or something, and we always say no.
Make a right turn on West Florida.
Yeah, but I could be
Avenue,
wrong
then
on that.
drop off
Yeah,
on the
maybe
right.
Simpsons came out before. But the way Grubhub will do things, I don't know. I think the drivers got paid pretty well, but it's just they didn't grow as fast as DoorDash, you know. DoorDash exploded in during the pandemic. Uber Eats came out before DoorDash, but DoorDash currently has like 60% of the market share of the total food delivery revenue. Man. It's freaking tricky, man. Alright, I'm just gonna park at the RTD. I'll run in and run out. Be right back then. Yeah, apartment's so tricky, you know. All right, just had to decline another order. Same McDonald's. The pay was only $5.50 for 1 mile, and you guys already saw the drive-through there. You know, not worth it. So if it's that McDonald's, the expected tip have to be at least $10. Because that McDonald's is drive-through only. So besides looking at the miles or the distance, you have to look, well, you have to know for sure that that McDonald's is the lobby is open or not. Yeah, man, look at this student driver, brand new car. Brand new Chevy Tahoe. Lucky kid, right? Please be patient, student driver. Okay. So their first car is a brand new Tahoe? Wow. I'm jealous, man. Can call the guy and ask them where is their apartment. No, I found it. It was tricky because you have to park on the main street. You can't access it from the parking lot. You have to go to the main street and kind of illegally park on the street and run in and run out. Sometimes you have no choice but to park illegally, you know, or park where you're not supposed to. But make sure it's under 2 minutes, you know. Some areas downtown, if you're gone for like 1 minute and you come back and you might get a parking ticket. Those parking police are very sneaky, you know. What's good, Harper? What's good? Thanks for joining, Harper Page. Thank you. All right, so far we got $9 for that Uber, pending the tips. Not too shabby, right? I think that one was turned down a few times. That's why they upped the pay, you know. And that one is still pending tips. So hopefully the tip is $5 and we'll get $14 for 20 minutes or so. I'm gonna log back on with Doordash. So today we're gonna just do Doordash and Uber Eats. I can log on with Grubhub with my second phone. I have to use my first phone, so just gonna do Uber Eats and Doordash today. Probably not gonna do any flex unless there's a monster block, you know, like a 2 hour for, I don't know, $72 or something. Thanks for hopping on Harper Page. You told me long time ago you planning to buy a Tesla. I did, but I didn't realize that the Tesla battery life is not long lasting, you know. And didn't the price of a Tesla go up by now? Like the, what is it, is it Model 3? Is it like 45K now instead of 35? Yeah, I do want a Tesla, but you know. Oh man. I'm thinking. Let's do it.
Head to your pickup at PF Chang 7210 Watts Alameda Avenue.
Okay, double order, but the same restaurant, PF Chang. All right. Expected tip $24, so let's do it. PF Chang. Let's go. Yeah, I did say I want a Tesla, but a Tesla does not drive well in the snow, as far as I know. So I changed my mind to a Subaru or something with four-wheel drive and a crossover, you know. I think at the time I said a Tesla when I was still in Dayton, Ohio, right? And I think at the time I wanted to move to Miami, but I couldn't convince my wife to move to Miami, you know. Yeah, I think that was like a year ago, right? Forgot your name, Vincent. Yeah, that was like a year ago. Yeah, when I was still in Dayton, Ohio, and I think at the time we wanted to move. I wanted to move to Miami. Couldn't convince my wife to, and finally, finally I was able to convince my wife to move back to Denver, and here we are. So in Denver, you need something with four-wheel drive. You know, in Miami, you don't. But, you know.
In a quarter mile, make a right turn on West Alameda Avenue.
Thanks for joining. Not doing roadie today. Just gonna do food delivery today, huh? Food delivery YouTube videos are most viewed right now. Doordash is the #1. #2 is Uber Eats. Grubhub is #3. Yeah, not too many people heard of Grubhub. So we're sticking to the food delivery game today. Unless it's super slow, then I'll pivot. But you know. So this is a double stack at PF Chang. Double stack at one restaurant. You know, which
Make
is
a
bad
right
at
turn
double
on
stack
West
at
Alameda Avenue.
2 restaurants. Ohio. In Denver, it's not too bad, man. In Denver, the orders are better. That's why my acceptance rate is at 56% for Uber Eats, and with DoorDash, it's like 60%. You know, it's gone up. Yeah, Denver people tip better compared to Dayton, Ohio.
Just ahead, make a right turn on South Teller Street.
Hopefully it's ready by the time I come in. All right. PF Chang's. That chicken lettuce wraps is really good. The PF Chang's.
Make a left turn, then make a left turn on South Teller Street.
It's gonna run in and run out. Be back in hopefully 30 seconds. Grab the phone. Alright, family, back in 30. Oh man, that's a monster order, fam. 3 bags. Hopefully nothing spills. Let's go. All right, first one is about 10 miles, 22 minutes. 10 miles, 22 minutes. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Whew. I can't read the comments. It's so sunny. We really want to get to a better spot, huh? The sun is right into hits the phone. Hopefully all the customer tip. This is a pretty good area. Littleton, Southwest Denver, upper middle class neighborhood, which is my favorite. So middle class and upper middle class are my favorite.
Make a right turn, then make a right turn on West Alameda Avenue.
What? Really? Okay. I think there's only like 3 PF chain in Denver. One in Lakewood, one in Lone Tree, and I don't know where the third one is. What's good? What's good? I read comments when we get to a better spot, man. I can't see anything. What's good, Long Island? Oh, right. 3 comments. It's good. Los Santos, Vincent Joe, Long Island Dasher. Things are true. Long Island Dasher, Vincent Joe. Okay. Long Island Dasher said, how would they do in the winter on the snow tires? Maybe with snow tires, it's probably better. I've never driven a Tesla, so I don't know how does it perform in the snow. But I know the Tesla, is it the Model 3 is like a sedan with low clearance. So that's not the best for the snow. I think the best for the snow is, well, number 1 is a monster truck, but you know, something like a crossover is probably good too.
In 1 mile, make a right turn on South Sheridan Boulevard.
Yeah, like a Subaru Crosstrek, Subaru Outback, or you know, RAV4 is good, but it's not good. The MPG is not as good as the Subaru Crosstrek, or like a Hyundai Tucson is good, but I don't think it's got good MPG. Honda CRV is good, but the MPG is not that good. You know, so like a small crossover. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. A small crossover with 4-wheel drive. But yeah, if I was in moving to Miami, then yeah, well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how long the battery lasts on the Tesla. You know, that's a game changer, man. Because when the battery dies, then basically you need to buy a new car. You know. Amada, okay. That one's not good for food delivery. It wastes too much gas. Yeah, this van here, someday I use like more than half a tank, you know. This van is 16 gallons. this is only a V6. I only drive this thing because my other car needs brakes, you know. This thing's not good for MPG, you know.
In a quarter mile, make a right turn on South Sheridan Boulevard using the upcoming right lane.
But Armada be a good Uber XL vehicle though. Any well, I prefer a minivan over a large SUV for Uber XL because minivan gets better MPG, you know. That's always a game
Using
changer.
the right lane, make a right turn on South Sheridan Boulevard.
V6 Maxima, okay, that's a good vehicle. What's good, Los Santos? Vincent Joe. Things are true. They in Ohio don't tip well. They need to catch the bus like a bozo. True that, man. Yeah, Denver people tip way better than Dayton people, you know. Plus, when you dash in Dayton, it's like 8% fast food, man, even during the day. Most of the time, all you see is McDonald's and Taco Bell, you know. Too many fast food, and usually fast food order don't tip well compared to like more expensive food. Indian food or high-end steakhouse, or you know, sushi. Sushi is my favorite, or like high-end steakhouse. So any type of high-end restaurant, usually the tip is better, you know. Because from the customer point of view, I think most of them tip by percentage. They don't go by the mileage, you know. DJ Wolf Horse, what's good, buddy? DJ Wolf Horse, my regular live stream viewer. Thank you. Thanks for joining, man. How you been, DJ? That's awesome, man. Man, we've been on live for 3 hours, huh? Let's go for 4 hours then, shall we? The ultimate ride along. One time I did a 6-hour live stream, but I got cut out by YouTube, you know. I think YouTube don't like it when you go live for too long, you know. One time I tried to set a record for the longest live stream or something, but they cut me out after 6 hours. Let's go for 4 today, huh? 4 hours. Thank you to Pedro Doordash Santiago for hopping on earlier, man. I really admire your live stream, man. Admire, okay? I'm not jealous or anything. I like to tune in to Pedro to get the vibe of his live stream, you know. It's kind of like Tom Brady and what's the quarterback that Tom Brady back up for? Drew Bledsoe with the Patriots, you know. Tom Brady in his rookie year. Sometimes you have to see what others are doing to kind of you know, up your game, you know. So Pedro Santiago hop on earlier and say hi. So shout out to Pedro Santiago, Pedro Doordash Santiago. Yeah, I've been doing these live stream forever, but I usually don't schedule them. I'm very spontaneous, and I go live a lot anyways, you know. So Most likely, if you open up the YouTube app, you're gonna see me live maybe once or twice a week. But in the future, I might do a sit-down live in front of a laptop, you know. Joseph said he subscribed to Long Island Dasher. Yeah, if you guys haven't done so, please subscribe to Long Island Dasher, my fellow gig tuber, you know. I'm here to help my fellow gig tubers, help out the new Dasher, try to make more money, you know, by giving them advice, tips and tricks and so on. I mean, I work with more than one app, you know, I work with 8 different apps, so I don't care if it's saturated. I can always find something else to do. Worst case scenario, I'll go back to doing nails or go back to be a waiter, so on, you know. Go back to an Amazon DSP. There's always something for me to do, man. Man, there's a lot of traffic today. I thought this street don't have traffic, but apparently there's. You know. Who else is a vlogger? Go ahead, drop your handle. You know, I don't mind. Do you vlog to DJ Workforce? And I'm gonna drop my second channel once again, Food Addict. Food Addict is my second channel. It's under my page feature channels. I do food and travel content. I don't know if the new video is out yet. It was super long video. It's a 90-minute video of Gatlinburg, Tennessee. It's basically a travel video, 4K. I shot it in July last year, 8 months ago or so, you know. So I'm trying to get that thing, you know, running, the second channel. It's gonna be a lot of work, but I'm up for the challenge, you know. You've been dashing today, Long Island Dasher? How's the money out there, man? I'm guessing you're dashing in Long Island. Do you go to the New York City, New York, like Manhattan and Bronx and stuff? Brooklyn? Yeah, I was chatting with my Instagram friend today. I think he made 1,000 in 700 in 11 hours in Philly. I think that was during the snowstorm like a couple of days ago. 700 in 11 hours with Doordash, I think. Yeah, that's some monster numbers, man. I think Philly is one of the best market out there for food delivery. I don't know any famous Dasher YouTuber from Philly. Pretty sure there is, you know. There's so many food delivery YouTubers now. I can't keep up with them all, you know. "24-hour live stream." I think YouTube's gonna cut me out after 6, man. Unless your live stream is very eventful or something, you know, like always something popping up, happening, and if the chat is like, you know, also depending how big the engagement is, you know. Usually my live stream are like ride along, so you know I don't get as much engagement, but that's alright, you know.
In 1 mile, make a left turn on US Highway.
Plus, I only have like 8,000 subscribers. Usually, only 1% of your subscriber join your live. You know, everybody's always busy, and some people prefer the short videos, like the 5-minute, the shorts, or some people only like the live stream. You know, so I try to do something for everybody. I try to do shorts. I try to do 9-minute videos. I try to do live stream. You know, something for everybody. Man. Yeah, this double stack is super far, man. That's all right. Hopefully they all tip. All right, we're at 198, so that's 3 hour and 18 minutes. So we still got 45 minutes to go, fam. Yeah, just a live stream recap. In the beginning, I was replying to the clown comments on my YouTube shorts.
In a quarter mile, make a left turn on US Highway 285 North using the upcoming left.
And then after that, I went to In-N-Out Burger, got a double cheeseburger, animal style, ate that thing. And then my first order was at Chewy's Mexican restaurant, and then here we are now. Yeah. So basically, that's the recap of the live stream.
Using the left 2 lanes, make a left turn on US Highway 285 North.
I think the title of the live stream is, you know, something about replying to clown comments, you know. So basically, one of the comments were like, I accept every order, and I average 20 to 30 bucks per hour. But I don't know, man. Maybe you're in a super busy market where everybody tips or something, or maybe you just lucked out. But I don't recommend accepting every order. And I'm pretty sure 99% of the other Dasher agree with me. And then the other clown comments were like, why should I tip when I pay double the price? Well, if you want your food, then you should tip. And what was it? Doordash PSA to Doordash customer is Dasher only get paid $2 per delivery. That's why we rely on tips, you know. So that's a recap of today's live. What's good, Los Santos? Are you a Dasher too? I haven't done roadie. Things are true. Yeah, there haven't been any good roadie blocks or gig, you know. I haven't done roadie since I've been back in Denver. It's a good filler app. It's not a main app, you know. Filler app is something you do when it's slow to fill in the gap, I guess. Filler app.
In 1 mile, proceed straight to stay on US Highway 285 North.
Man, it's far, dude. Still got another 4 miles to go, fam. So the first delivery is like 10 miles away. But with Uber, usually they pay for the distance, so you know. Plus, it's the slow hour right now, you know.
In a half mile, proceed straight to stay on US Highway 285 North using the upcoming right lane. In a half mile, proceed straight to stay on US Highway 285 North using the upcoming right lane. Proceed straight to stay on US Highway 285 North, then keep right toward Colorado 88 Federal Boulevard.
Right, what the hell are you talking about? That's why I don't like Uber's direction.
Using the right lane, keep right toward Colorado 88 Federal Boulevard, then keep right onto South Federal Boulevard.
Google, my favorite GPS is Google Maps. Google Maps with satellite view. Yeah, sometimes I try to follow Uber's GPS, and sometimes I make the wrong
keep
turn.
Right onto South Federal Boulevard.
All right. Yeah, first delivery is really far, but that's all right. Getting paid for the mileage. And usually the customer in this neighborhood tips. We're in Littleton, so I have faith in Littleton. Yeah, Long Island Dasher is leaving something in the comments, but I can't read it right now. Driving. Yeah, but yeah, just to summarize things, you know, a lot of DoorDash customers out there don't realize how the pay structure works, you know. And honestly, a lot of them think we're employees, you know, like we have to accept every order. We ain't gotta accept shit, man. We only accept orders that we want to accept, you know. That's the same for all the gig economy jobs out there, apps out there, you know. Uber, Lyft, same with Uber and Lyft driver. You know, if you're being disrespectful when you step inside an Uber, they have the right to kick you out. You know, Uber drivers and Lyft drivers are not your chauffeur. You know, if you hop inside an Uber, you gotta show some respect. You know, that includes just like hopping in an Uber and start eating. You know, I have that happen to me a couple of times, but I try to play cool about it. You know, I mean, it's not a big thing. It's just the principle. You know. At least like, hey, is it cool if I eat, you know, in your car or something, you know? But some people don't realize that, you know, they just hop inside the Uber and then like start eating and, you know, spill the fries and stuff everywhere. Or like taking an Uber and go to the drive-thru. Usually it's like with the teenagers that do that, you know. Hey, can you take me to the McDonald's drive-thru? With Uber and Lyft, most of the pay comes from the mileage, not from the time, you know. So if you sit there for 1 hour, you only get paid like $6 compared to driving, moving your car moving for that 1 hour, you know. Alright, we're at 205. That means what we were shooting for, 240. Alright, 35 more minutes, fam. You guys have any questions for me? Any suggestions for my next live stream or YouTube videos? Anything you asked about about my personal life? Well, not too personal, but you know. About me as a person. Yeah, just summarize things, you know. My whole life I've been delivering food and working with tips, working in the service industry, restaurant industry. So, you know, I kind of know the ins and outs of, you know, food delivery, server, waiter. So I'm not a rookie by any means. I just haven't vlogged about it, you know. Been doing food delivery for ages, man, since like year 2000 or so. So on and off, going for 22 years with food delivery now, you know. And back in the day, there was no GPS, you know. You got the big old paper map, you know. The thing about that is you don't know where you're at when you pull out the map, you know. The map is like so big, but the trick is like knowing where you're at the on the map. And then like in 05 or something, they got the TomTom, whatever, Garmin. And then the smartphones come out, and you know, that was a game changer for, you know, GPS stuff. But man, imagine doing DoorDash with the paper map, man.
Make a right turn on Westbury Avenue using the
I don't think that would be fun, huh? Anyone here know what I'm talking about? That big old paper map?
Using the right lane, make a right turn on Westbury Avenue.
Well, hopefully it's not apartments. Let's hope it's the house. I am not a fan of the apartments, man. All right, still got 15 people on. Wow, unbelievable. Thanks for staying with me this
Just ahead, make
long,
a left
guys.
turn
Really
on South
appreciate it.
Julian Street.
So all the regulars on this channel already know I just like to go live when I'm working, you know. But usually I cut it out at
Make
2
a
hours.
Make a left turn
But,
on South Julian Street.
Seems like there's more engagement today, so I'll try to stay on a little bit longer. So that kind of like, you know, sums up things for me. I mean, I'm not bragging or anything, you know. It's just that's my resume, yeah, as a food delivery driver.
Just ahead, drop off on the left.
My current car got 280,000 miles, you know, in 11 years. And most of that comes from gig economy work, Uber, Lyft, food delivery, not so much, but yeah, most of it comes from rideshare.
Drop off on the left.
Only been doing this food delivery thing more like within the last 6 months or so. All right, it is a house. Woohoo! Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I love it when it's a house, man. It's so much easier. And anytime you have a double order, always double check things. You know, you do not want to give them the wrong order, fam. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I think it's this one.
Head to your drop off at 9809 Field Way.
Yikes. Second one is 7 miles away. Really far, man. That's alright. They pay for all the mileage. Yeah, multi-apping is always better, Long Island Dasher. I totally agree, my friend. I always preach about multi-apping. A lot of new people don't know it. A lot of people that's new to the gig economy don't know that you're allowed to multi-app. You know? It's kind of like me driving Uber back in the day when I first started, you know? I kind of like thought like you're only allowed to do Uber alone, you know? Can't work with 2 apps.
Make a right
Or
turn
let
on
alone
West
2
Alamo
apps at the
Place.
same time, you know? But that's the case with all the gig economy apps. You can work for as many as 10 apps simultaneously, but you know you can't do, you know, you can't take 10 orders from 10 different apps. But you can log on with 10 different apps simultaneously, and when an order pops up, then you take that one and you log out with the other 9 apps. Usually they do like 3 apps, you know. Like if they do food deliveries, the 3 big dogs. If they do ride shares, the 2 big ride share apps, you know. I don't know anybody that runs 10 apps, you know. It's a pain in the ass to log out 10 apps. But basically, that's what it is, you know. You can work for as many apps as possible.
Make a right turn
Just
on
don't try to be
South Field Way.
greedy. Try to, like, you know, try to get a triple stack with 3 different apps. That's, in the long run, you're gonna get deactivated, you know. There's no way you can do a triple stack with 3 different apps, especially when it's going to 3 different directions. Yeah, in the long run, you're gonna be deactivated, you know.
Make a left turn on South Lowell Boulevard.
Because these apps do calculate your like on-time rate and, you know, your customer rating and so on, and you know, your track record is gonna show, you know. Same with Lyft and Uber, you know. You can't try to pick up 2 people on 2 different apps, you know. So with rideshare, usually what I do is like, you know, like 5 minutes before I drop off the Uber customer, I can log on with Lyft.
Straight on South Plug Canyon
And
Road
with
using
food
the
delivery, it's
upcoming
something
middle lane.
similar, like maybe half a mile away from dropping off the order, you can log on with the other apps, you know, something like that.
Using the middle lane, proceed straight on South Plug Canyon Road.
So there's a lot of strategy into multi-apping, you know. So basically, when you multi-apping, just log on with for food delivery, just log on with 3 apps, and whenever you get an order, just log out of the other 2 apps. Yeah, don't try to be greedy and you know, try to grab one from Uber Eats, grab one from Doordash, and one from Grubhub. You know, yeah. The only way you can do that is like all 3 apps are at the same restaurant, and all 3 orders are to the same apartment building. But your chance of getting something like that is like 1 in 1,000, you know. What do you call that? A trifecta? It's like hitting the lottery or something, you know. 3 different apps at the same restaurant, to 3 customers at the same apartment building. Why are you using 2 phones? Okay. Mainly because I live stream while working. That's why I have 2 phones. Alright, I think somebody hop on. Dash with Ash from Canada. Thanks for joining, sis. I really like your shorts. YouTube shorts. Dash with Ash in Canada. Please subscribe to my fellow Geek Trooper from Canada. Dash with Ash. Yeah, I think your shorts pop up on my YouTube app, so I think I left a comment or something, you know. But thanks for hopping on my live Dash with Ash in Canada. That's a pretty catchy name, Dash with Ash. Yeah, I use 2 phones mainly because I live stream while working. That's why I have 2 phones. But to do multi-apping, you don't really need 2 phones. One good phone will get the job done. You don't really need 2 phones to multi-app. But like to do a live stream and to work do a ride along, then you most likely you need 2 phones, you know. Unless you have Wi-Fi in your car and you can shoot the hotspot to the second phone. But chances are, if you use 1 phone and shoot the hotspot to the second phone, the live stream's gonna lag or something like that, you know. I tried that before, it didn't work out. Sorry, I read comments a little bit. It's very hard for me to read comments while the car's moving. Thanks for joining, sis. Really appreciate it. It's good to see fellow Geek Troopers, fellow Dasher. Okay, sorry, the live stream got cut out. Dash with Ash says, yeah, that's what she does. Log on with 3 apps, except 1, and log out with the other 2. That's exactly how it should be done, you know. Yeah, don't try to be greedy and try to double stack with 2 different apps, you know. In the long run, it's gonna come back to bite you, you know.
In 1 mile, enter the roundabout and take the 3rd exit onto West Chatfield Avenue.
Sunday. It is 4:28 p.m. So we got like another 30 more minutes to go. right, I'll let you guys see the beautiful Rocky Mountains.
In a quarter mile, enter the roundabout and take the third exit onto West Chatfield Avenue.
60 degrees today, fam. At the end of January. Isn't that cool? Beautiful day in Denver, Colorado for sure. I wish every day is like this, but unfortunately, I think we're getting some snow tomorrow. I think they're saving all the snow for like January and February, you know. Usually it snows a lot in December and March, but this year they're saving it for January and February. So we're supposed to get some snow tomorrow. Alright, these roundabouts are always tricky. Alright, we're up on 470, C470, fam. 3. Wow. Oh, man. It's very hard to drive into the sunset.
Exit 14 onto Colorado 121 toward Wadsworth Boulevard.
Hopefully the live stream won't lag when we get out to the boonies. Dave Sanders. Man, this one's go to the super high-end neighborhood. There's like $10 million homes in this neighborhood. You know?
Onto Colorado 121 toward Wadsworth Boulevard using the upcoming right 2 lanes.
This is like what is it, Ken Caro? Yeah, if we're going to where I think we're going is like $10 million homes, you know. Super big house around here.
Using the right 2 lanes, take right, exit 14 onto Colorado 121 toward Wadsworth Boulevard, then
Yes,
keep
ma'am.
left onto South Wadsworth Boulevard.
Yes, ma'am. Whew. Beautiful sunset,
Keep left
fam.
onto South Wadsworth Boulevard, then make a left turn on South Wadsworth Boulevard.
Yeah, there's like $10 million homes in this neighborhood.
Make a left turn on South Wadsworth Boulevard.
Yes, ma'am. By Chatfield Lake.
Just ahead, proceed straight on South Flag Canyon Road using the upcoming right lane.
Yep. Going
Using
to
the right
very
lane,
expensive
proceed straight
homes.
on South Flag Canyon Road.
Not sure if we're going to the $10 million homes neighborhood or just near there, you know. It's beautiful out here though. Beautiful Colorado. Colorful Colorado.
In 1 mile, make a right turn on West Trail Mark Parkway.
See? Colorado people are very active, you know. People on their bikes and stuff. Beautiful Rocky Mountain in the back, fam. When I taste tequila. Whew. That's all you're gonna see. Not allowed to show the customers home. Wow, I got 14 people hopping on, huh? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks for joining, fam. Really appreciate it.
In a quarter mile, make a right turn on West Trail Mark Parkway.
Yeah, there's some very expensive homes around here. I haven't been to the $10 million home, but I know it's in this neighborhood. The super high-end,
Make a right turn on West Trail Mark Parkway.
very rich people are living around here. So basically, after you drop off something here, you're out in the boonies, you know. So make sure when you
In a
take
half
something
mile,
out to the
make a left
boonies,
turn on South Flower Way.
at least shoot for like $2 per mile, because chances are you have to drive back empty car, you know. There's no restaurant out in the, you know, out here. So that's one of the factors you have to look into. No, these are not $10 million homes. I think it's like more down the street. These are like, I don't know, 800K. 800K, yeah. This is
In a quarter mile, make a left turn on South Flower Way.
yeah, the live stream is gonna be lagging when I get out here. Wow, in the boonies. So after dropping off here, like the closest restaurant to here is like 3 miles. So anytime you
Make a
take
left turn on South Flower Way, then make a left turn on South Field Way.
something out to the boonies, make sure it's a good order, you know. Yeah, these are like 800K, starting
Make a
at
left turn
800.
on South Field Way, then drop off.
Yes, ma'am. We are here. All right. Be back in 30 seconds, fam. We are in beautiful Littleton, Colorado. Be back in 30.
Yes.
Yeah, I should just pull up to the house, you know. There's still ice on the roads, you know. If you're not careful, then you might slip and fall. All right. Yeah, with Uber Eats, you don't know the tips until 3 hours later. Okay, the $10 million homes are like down here, you know, by Roxborough Park. These are like $10 million homes here. And Cherry Hills, yeah. Cherry Hills is like the top 20 towns of the US. The average household income in Cherry Hills is like 400K or something. There's like a lot of Broncos player, Nuggets, Bronco coaches living there, and all the big business owners. Right now it's 60 degrees, man. 60 and sunny. Beautiful, beautiful January day in Colorado. But tomorrow we got 70% chance of snow, Rusty. But the thing about Denver is it's snow and then the next day is sunny. And then it's snow and then the next day is sunny, you know. It's a super bipolar weather state, you know. Yeah, like 2 weeks ago it was like 65 degrees, and then like within 12 hours it becomes like 0 degrees or something, you know. It's crazy. So a lot of people get sick because of the temperature swing, you know. It can swing 60 degrees within 12 hours. Yeah, that's no joke, you know. So unless you stay indoor for those 24 hours outside and your body doesn't get used to the, you know, gonna have to whatever. 28 in Ohio, yikes. Yeah, man, the East Coast getting hit with the winter storm still, right? I don't like Ohio weather or the Midwest weather, man. It's always cloudy and gloomy and it rains a lot, you know. In Denver we get a lot of snow, but We don't get much rain, you know. So it might snow like 10 times, 20 times for the snowy months, but you know, besides that, it's sunny, and you know, we got 300 days of sunshine in Denver, Colorado. 300 days. So we only have 65 days of cloudy days. The rest are sunny, even in January, you know. Case in point right now. Look at that sunny backdrop. 21 in Columbus, yikes. Woo. Columbus is a nice city though, besides the gloomy winter. The nightlife there is hopping, man. Yeah, this is Denver, fam. 60 and sunny in January, you know, very typical. And then it snow, and then the next day is 60 and sunny again. And then it snow, and then the next day is sunny and So Ohio people are always claiming about getting 4 seasons in one day. Well, we get like 60-degree temperature swing in 12 hours, you know. We can go from 0 degrees to 60 within like 12 hours in Denver, you know. Very extreme weather. I mean, it's not typical, but yeah, the temperature swing here is very extreme, you know. Maybe that's why we have a lot of crazy folks in Colorado, you know. Or maybe it's the lack of oxygen, you know. What mile high, you know, mile high above the sea level, whatever. All right, another 20 more minutes, huh? Guys, got any questions for me? Any suggestion for the next live stream or the YouTube video? All right, let me find a place to park, and you know, we'll close this thing out. Try to do man, we got 18 people hopping on, huh? That's beautiful, man. Thanks to everybody for joining this live stream once again. Really appreciate it, you know. It's been a pleasure. This YouTube's been quite a journey, you know. I started out with the Amazon delivery driver videos, and you know, Amazon Flex. Did some food videos, some travel. Finally got on with the Doordash game, you know. Doordash gang, and here we are, you know. And thanks to the YouTube shorts, yeah, you know, I've been getting a lot of new subscribers. The shorts don't pay much, but they help me get views and new subscribers. And sometimes that's more important when you're starting out with a YouTube channel. Yeah, I wouldn't consider it good until you get 5K a month with YouTube. You know, you can't pay the bills unless you make 5K a month nowadays. So my dream is to get to 5K a month in 5 years. You know? So slowly we'll get there. One video at a time, one view at a time. You know? Just gotta sit down and you know, plan out my videos. That way I keep the audience more interested instead of doing too many of these ride-alongs, you know. Ride-alongs are cool, but I think sometimes it's better to do tips and tricks, tutorials. Alright, perfect timing. We're at a red light. Thank you, Rusty Robinson. What's good, Mega 001? Mega said, what's the best side gig from all the ones you tried? I say the highest pay per hour is Amazon Flex. My personal favorite is rideshare. I'm gonna decline that one. I'll decline it. My personal favorite is rideshare, Lyft, Uber. But for you guys that's not into rideshare, I think the best per hour is Amazon Flex, Whole Foods to be specific. But Whole Foods, you don't get a lot of blocks. You know, usually it's only 1 or 2 blocks a day with Whole Foods. So you have to do like package or Amazon Prime now for the rest of the available time. So I tried out 8 different gig apps. The least I worked with was probably Roadie. You know, Roadie was like a filler app. Nothing spectacular with Roadie. Let me find a place to park. But I like food delivery because it's pretty chill, you know. It's food delivery videos are very popular right now on YouTube, and you know, you gotta do what's popular. Alright, let me log out for a minute, and then yeah, with Uber Eats you don't know the tips until 3 hours later. Sometimes up to 48 hours later, you know. What is the MPG on your minivan? I'm guessing 17 miles city and highway maybe 22. This is 2010, you know. It's a V6, so yeah, I have to drive this because my other car needs work. All right, so without the tips, we made $22 in 1.5 hours. That's without the tips. All right, we got the tip for the McDonald's order like expected, $14. That one took me, well, on the app it says it only took me 10 minutes. But I think the total time was like 13 minutes, you know, because it took me 3 minutes to get there. So that was like 15 minutes for $14. That was good, right? $5 tip. And I always send them thanks for the tip, you know. I don't know if it's a game changer or not, but it just shows that you appreciate the tip, you know. With DoorDash, you don't do that, but you know, with Uber Eats, I always just hit the send thanks for the tip. And then the last 2 are pending. The 817 are pending the tips. That one I just dropped off like 20 minutes ago. So yeah, it was a pretty good Uber Eats run. Did we do any DoorDash? I think we did like 1 order. Yeah, this van is not good on gas. This thing is only good for like a 6-hour flex block or like a Uber XL. That's all it's good for. Yeah, with DoorDash we didn't make much today. 33 minutes and $7.75. But that's what happens when you dash during the slow hours, you know. So not every block you're gonna average more than $20 an hour, you know, like from 2 to 5, those are the slow hours. So 33 minutes, $7.75, you know, nothing to brag about. But you know, last week was good. Last week was 19 hours, 48 minutes for 426. 20 hours for 426 last week. Last week I didn't work much due to the snowstorm, you know. My car doesn't do well in the snow. That's why I want to get a 4-wheel drive car. So last week the average per hour was okay, not the best, but you know, I didn't work too many hours. Oh, okay. Let's talk about my YouTube stuff. Oh, that's Food Addict. No. Man, internet's slow out here, huh? All right, I'm gonna break down the YouTube shorts one more time. Sorry, the second phone's slow, man. Wow, we got to 8250 today, huh? That's awesome. Thanks for our new subscriber, fam. Really appreciate it. All right, so my most popular videos today is mostly shorts, you know, the short videos. The cheap ass DoorDash customer got 316K. That one got the most engagement. Let's go over some more clown comments, you know. That's a decline. Decline. That's a decline. Pretty sure you guys seen that one. That's a decline. Walmart and DoorDash is not a good combination. And yo, cheap ass customer, we ain't gonna do it. That's a decline. Decline. That's a decline. Decline. That's a decline. Walmart and DoorDash is not a good combination. Okay. So there was some good comments from the video, you know. So a lot of people agree with me, but there was some clown comments, you know. Okay, William said he tips in cash. You know, I understand people tip in cash, but your chance is about 5% or less, you know. William Baldwin, you know. We do appreciate cash tips. It's just as Dasher, we don't take the chance, you know. 1 to 5% chance of getting a cash tip. What else? What else? Yeah, Austin said for the Walmart, the tip is added after, but you know, I took a few of those Walmart orders, and I think out of 10, I only got like 1 tip out of 10 of those Walmart DoorDash orders. So, you know, when you do gig, you gotta play by the numbers, you know. Don't let emotions or don't let hopes and dreams get into the way, you know. Okay, Joe Paul said the fees on DoorDash cut into the tip, you know. Well, if you can't afford to tip, then just go pick it up yourself, you know. Have you heard of the law of conservation of energy? It doesn't ring a bell, Rusty. Yes, I am from Vietnam, Rusty. Yes. Does the phone lag or slow down when you use multiple apps? Yes, it does. If your phone is... my second phone is on the lower tier of the unlimited, so it doesn't have the fastest internet, and the 852 is not the fastest Android phone. It's slower than the Galaxy, I think, but it gets the job done. Conservation of energy. It kind of ring a bell, but please explain what what conservation of energy is, Rusty. Yeah. What's the longest you worked in a day? I think 16 or 18 hours between 2 jobs. When I was waiter and bartender on a Friday, I think. I show up for work like at 10 a.m. and didn't leave 10 a.m. at the restaurant, and then hop onto the bartender job and left the bar like at 5 a.m. So 10 a.m. to 5 a.m. is 19 hours, you know, if you don't count the time to drive from one place to the other. So the longest work day I worked was from 10 a.m. to 5 a.m. So that's 19 hours straight, yeah. No break in between. 30-minute break from driving from the restaurant to the bar. But that wasn't for gig. That was for W2 jobs. 19 hours. That was my longest work day. 19 hours one day and 48 hours in 3 days. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 48 hours. Yeah. That was my longest 3 day, and the longest one day was 19 hours. Okay, Brad say this guy is gonna get booted from DoorDash. He don't know what he's talking about. You can have an acceptance rate of like 1% and it's still not gonna do anything to you. The only rate that matters is your rating and your completion rate, you know. A lot of people misunderstand the completion rate for the acceptance rate, you know, but who knows? I mean, this guy don't know what he's talking about. Brad, do you prefer normal job or side job? Okay, if a normal job pays me well, and if the working environment is enjoyable and meaningful, I would take a W-2 job over gig, you know, because of tax purpose and income purpose, you know. But chances are you're not gonna have a meaningful W-2 job nowadays, you know, unless you're, I don't know, unless you're like a vet or something working with animals. Maybe that's meaningful and joyful, you know. But chances are you're gonna work with other humans, and humans can be nasty, you know. So if a meaningful W-2 job come along, I will take it, you know, meaningful and it pays well. Okay, somebody talking about like the tipping culture between Europe and America. That's the way the US has been for like 100 years, you know. That's how the US works, the tipping system. So, you know, it could be good or bad depending on how you look at it. Some people make 40 bucks an hour, and some people make 10 bucks an hour working with tips. Or some cocktail waitress make like $1,000 a night for like 6 hours, you know, working with tips. So, or strippers, whatever, you know, bartenders at a busy place, you can make $1,000 in 8 hours, you know, easily. So the tipping working environment is very extreme, you know. There's the bottom of the bottom and top of the top. I mean, I enjoy it, you know. I'm not complaining. It's just my shorts don't show the who I am, you know. Okay, this guy say he got $100 bill waiting. What's your chances of getting $100 tip with these DoorDash $2 orders, you know? I don't know. Better chance of winning a Powerball. The law of conservation of energy states that the total energy on an isolated system remains constant. It is said to be conserved over time. Also, that energy can be created or destroyed. Rather, it can only be transformed or transfer from one form to another. Is that like a philosophy thing or like a physics thing, Rusty Robinson? Yeah, man, philosophy is interesting, but I don't know, man. We might have to talk about that on another live stream, you know. Philosophy is way too deep, you know. I don't know how we got here, but yeah, I think I'm gonna close out this live stream, fam. So basically, I don't mind all the clown comments, you know. If anything, they just help out my YouTube algorithm. So my shorts are doing very well. My long videos doesn't do as well as I wanted to, but it's alright. It takes time. But the shorts are popping. 316, 288, 110K, 107K. You know, what's good, Brett? Alright, fam. Thanks everybody for joining this live stream. Thank you, Brad Huynh, my fellow Vietnamese brother, for the Lisi, the New Year money. Thanks everybody for joining this live. Thank you, Rusty Robinson, for commenting on all my videos. Joshy G, Kim Owens, Mega, and if I forget you, I'm sorry. Don, Vincent Joe, Dash with Ash in Canada. Don't forget to subscribe to my fellow sister in Canada, Dash with Ash. Long Island Dasher, DJ Wolf Horse, thanks for hopping on the live again. Joseph, all right, Los Santos, Pedro Santiago for hopping on and say hi. I think that's everybody. Thank you, everybody. Happy Monday. Happy February. Happy Chinese New Year, Year of the Tiger. Thank